We are officially back. It has been a long time since we've played Pokemon. It's been a tremendously long time since we've played Pokemon. Dang, and this guy already got a... I think we got a Wonder Trade for this before we start summoning, just to see. How's it going, Caroline? Loving the green slime card. We did a little bit of adjustments to the stream, I guess. Make it a teeny bit more immersive. I don't see anything else. But that 2-star Raikou EX we gotta go for. You're just here for the polls? How's it going, Ryan? Long time no see. How's it going, Chunky? Gone never to ever. We got a slime card added to make the stream a bit more immersive. So it's not just... I mean, I guess you can put like an icon to the voice or something like that. I think it completes the setup, right? Top right will obviously be the rank that we have. And then... bottom right will be the deck that we are currently playing. The whole thing's complete. Win-loss ratio, top left. Everything is complete here. All right. Let's see if we got lucky. It's always going to be top middle, right? Oh, it's bottom right. Never moved. Okay. It's okay. Since this is a single pack and it's not split in two, I think our luck with opening is going to be very good. You know? Knock on wood, but I think it's going to be very good. Let's hope what deck I can play today. So normally whenever an expansion is about to come out, we usually make a list, right, of decks that we want to play. I do not have any... I don't have any deck lists. I have no ideas right now. The last thing I have written down on my notepad here says Shiny Gyarados with the fishing net, Skarmory, Scizor, Lyra, Lantern EX with Will, Kingdra EX, Xatu, and Typhlosion. This was the last expansion. And we just did not play any of these decks on the last expansion. So I'm going to completely clean the entire list of decks to play. And whatever we open, I'm down for any ideas. And we'll try it out. How's it going, Horizon? I'm a Pokemon now. We're not just a Pokemon. We also have a shiny version as well. All right, listen. We also have a shiny version. Green slime can transform into a shiny variant if we ever want to. Boom. Now we're a pink slime. Oh, wait, there's another Celebi. Oh, we can't see it. All right, anyways. We're going to go ahead and open up some packs here. Let me change back. Let's change back here. What's the green slime card? Just to add a little bit of immersion, I guess, to the stream. A little bit of immersion. And it kind of completes the layout that I wanted. Mainly because we had everything, right? Top left is the win-loss ratio. Top right was the rank and the deck list. But we never had anything on like the bottom left besides the expansion art. But instead of constantly changing it, I think this is easier just to set up. All right. Without further ado, how's it going, PokeCarders? Without further ado, let's hop in. This will go up on YouTube as well, just for our pack opening to see if we end up getting lucky or not. So here we are, Secluded Springs Expansion A4a. Currently live here as well, doing the pack opening. I don't really know what to expect. I'm going to try and go fast here. It's a single pack, so it'll be very easy just to speed run and dump everything into this one pack. I will admit I did not get lucky on the recent pack expansion. The A4, I didn't get lucky at all. So we're going to probably skip through most of these and just look at the big hits just so the video isn't as long as it needs to be. Or doesn't need to be, I guess, rather. But we will be making a bunch of decks based off of most of these cards here that you see us getting. So any deck suggestions you guys have, obviously leave them down in the comments. Let me know and we'll hop in. We're going to try and go for max pack opening, 720 gold. We got our hourglasses to go through first, so let's get that out of the way and let's see what we end up getting. How's it going, Vic? Yeah, we haven't been on Pokemon Pocket in quite a while, to be honest. We were out of town, and I didn't really... Ooh, Suicune EX. So we already seen this. Legendary Pulse. If it's in the active spot, you get to draw another card. I feel like maybe some decks are going to get rid of Sylveon and just have Suicune now. Crystal Waltz, which means that you need to have the opponent put down benched Pokemon. Mantique. Ooh, am I saying that correctly? This is going to be a menace to water decks, in my opinion. Take a water energy from your energy zone and attach to one of your benched basic Pokemon. Combo this with Misty. You can build up any water Pokemon very quickly if they need like 4 water energy to attack, right? Like Palkia, I think Palkia needs 5 actually for the big hit. Gyarados, like that's going to be scary to see. Jump Rainbow, all right. Jump Pluff EX, Breeze By. You may switch this Pokemon with one of your benched Pokemon. So for attacking for 70, then you get to swap out. It's kind of like that other Pokemon, Tapu Koko, right? The non-EX variant, I think. 70 damage, swap out to another Pokemon. It's an EX. I guess if you're swapping to an Oricorio, you can bring back the Oricorio thing again, right? That's funny. It is colorless energy to attack, so that is hilarious. We'll have to try and see what we can do with that, right? Again, we're just going to look at the heavy hitters here. And then we'll take a look at all the other cards. Oh, Pokemon tools we're supposed to look at because those are new. Melodic, once during your turn when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may heal 60 damage from one of your water Pokemon. Alright, so healing 60 for water Pokemon. As long as you evolve something, right? Poliwrath EX, 3 energy. If this Pokemon has any water energy attached, it does 40 more damage. What? It's a fighting Pokemon that needs at least 1 fighting energy. How are you going to get that fighting energy? Unless you're running dual energy. Actually, never mind. Mantique. You'd go fighting energy only, and then Mantique gives you water energy, and then you're good to go. That's the combo. That's the deck list right there. I get it now. I see it. It took me a second. Interesting. So you're effectively doing 140 damage with Poliwhirl or Poliwrath because you're guaranteed able to get that. 140 damage for 3 energy. That doesn't seem too bad. 180 HP. That's a lot. And then we have Memory Light. So it's a new Pokemon tool. The Pokemon this card is attached to can use any attack from its previous evolution. You still need the necessary energy. Wait, what? You can use any attack from the previous evolutions. That sounds good, but off the top of my head, I can't think of what Pokemon I'd like to utilize that with. Ooh. I just thought of it. Dude, remember, like, think about it like this. You're running Charizard EX, the Stoke Charizard. People who run Oricorio, you're not able to actually kill that Oricorio, so you're like, dang, I guess we have to concede, right? Now, if you have Memory Light on Charizard, you can just use Charmeleon's attack to do 40 damage to the Oricorio and then two-shot it. You're good to go, right? Oricorio is not a threat anymore. That's just the only Pokemon I think of off the top of my head right now. I'm pretty sure there's way other, like, more Pokemon out there that would better utilize Memory Light. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Politoed along with Poliwrath is what I want to do. No EX green slime. No EX. We're a little baby slime right now. Brother! How? This is the... This is... We're on a... How many packs have we opened? And we've already gotten the gold Mantique? Am I saying that correctly? Mantique? This is crazy, man. This is actually insane. This card is... I'm not gonna lie. I'm very excited about this card. I can't believe this was the gold card. I'm very excited about that card because it's gonna, like, I feel like it's gonna accelerate water decks drastically. Heal 60 damage from one of your Milk Tank. And it recovers from being sleep paralyzed and confused. That's it? Only Milk Tank? It's a Milk Tank only supporter. I gotta see what Milk Tank does then. That is great. Oh, we just saw Milk Tank. We got Morty. For each of your psychic Pokemon in play, look at that many cards from the top of your opponent's deck and then put them back in any order. That's hilarious because we have a card like that, another supporter. I think it was like a hiker or something. You could do that with your own deck. Now you can do it with the other opponent's deck. That's toxic. Not gonna lie. That could definitely make or break the opponent. Traveling Merchant. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Put all the Pokemon tools you find there into your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Oh, I remember what Milk Tank does. Milk Tank does something like you do more damage based off of how many Pokemon tools you discard or something. So you want to run like, I think, funny enough, you want to run like an 18 trainer Milk Tank. That could be funny though, right? Or maybe not even 18 trainer, I'm not sure. Zora, if this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this Pokemon's attack during your Pokemon's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So if Zoro Arc knocks out an opponent, he can't be killed. He can't take any damage. He's invincible. That could be very good. We got Double Yamper. We've seen what Latias does. We saw some of those cards. Another Memory Lights. We got 2. Now we just need double copies of everything, right? Knocked out. Heads. What? Wait, Perish Body. If this Pokemon is in the active spawn is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, flip. If heads, the attacking Pokemon is knocked out. Wait a minute. That's crazy, man. You can take them down with you. We got the Raikou EX. Before we even summoned, we saw someone on the Wonder Trade who ended up getting a Raikou full art. I tried going for it. I didn't get it. And now we got a Raikou full art EX. And we got another Raikou EX. So we got 2 Raikou EXs now. We can play a Raikou EX deck if we want. We only got 1 Suicune EX, I think, right? So we still need Suicune, and we need another Suicune, and we need double Entei so we can make decks around them. Wait, this is crazy. Our luck right now is insane. It is a small pack. We're almost done. We're at 54 out of 71. I don't know if it's because of our pack luck. We might not need to open up max packs. I know that we usually open up max packs when a new expansion comes out, but we might hold off a little bit. We might wait. Because next pack expansion might be big too. So if we get all the cards we need, we might not need to open up as many as I think, but we'll keep opening some up. We got Jump Pluff. We already got the Rainbow variant. This is our second variant. So we have 2 Jump Pluffs, which means we can actually run a Jump Pluff deck if we need to. We got to get another copy of Suicune. We got another copy of Morty just there, so we can run that in a Psychic-only deck if we want. Dawn Fan is new. Trying to see. We don't have Entei yet either. Yeah, Entei we're missing as well. Another Mantique. Milk Tank. We at least got 2 copies of Milk Tank then. And we got the Poliwags. All right, not a big hit. Yeah, I don't know what this luck is, Penguin. Absolutely insane. We're already at 60 out of 71. And there's 105 cards total. All right, we're starting to dip into our gold. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can pull off another gold card, or at least some other EXs that we don't have yet. I'm not sure how many new EXs there are in the expansion. We saw Poliwrath. There's the dogs, the legendary dogs, of course. That's 4 total. Jumpluff, I think is the name. Monferno, shiny. Interesting. I would have preferred a Chimchar or Infernape. Stage 1 feels kind of like the middle child, you know? But all right. We'll take a Monferno. Can't complain about that too much. Altaria, Dragon type. If this Pokemon has 2 or more different types of energy attached, it does 60 more damage. Ooh. Stage 1. Is there a... Now, forgive me for my Pokemon knowledge, but is there another evolution after Altaria? Or is Stage 1 the biggest evolution? We got a Puku Muku. Shiny, and that's pretty cool. I think some decks still run Puku Muku. Dang, we got that Galarian. You got some stupid luck so far. You've hit 4 Suicune in 40 packs, and 1 was a full art rare. No Entei or Raikou, though. No, there isn't. Just a Mega variant. Just the Mega. I mean, Mega Pokemon are coming out in Pokemon Pocket, right? This year, 2025. Mega Pokemon are coming out. We saw Mega Blaziken. We saw Mega Gyarados. So I'm pretty sure the big expansion pack, it might be a 3-pack as well. Like kind of like how Genetic Apex was when they did Pikachu, Mewtwo, Charizard. I feel like the we got our second Suicune EX, and it's an immersive. Dragonair is there. We got a Bidoof. Totodile? Wait, that's not is that Totodile? We got the Crawfish. The Slowpoke. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Suicune. So we got not only the immersive, but also we got not only the gold, but also the immersive card as well. All right, so we have our guaranteed 2 Suicunes. We can run Suicune. I feel like I said, I haven't jumped in to see what the meta is, what card is good or not, but I do feel like water Pokemon are getting some love in this expansion. Inflatable Boat. The retreat cost of the water Pokemon this card is attached to is 1 less. And speaking of water Pokemon getting love, we got a Pokemon tool dedicated just for water Pokemon. We'll see if we end up running this today or not. But not bad, right? Not bad if you want to keep the energy on it. We got a Fanfy. This Pokemon does damage to your opponent's active Pokemon equal to the damage this Pokemon has on it. Oh, wait a minute. What if you run Fanpy and you evolve it, right, into a Donphan, and you put that other Pokemon tool on it, the memory thing? The memory thing? If that Donphan has a lot of damage on it and it has a lot more HP so it can take more damage, technically you can use Flail and dish out a huge amount of damage, no? That sounds... I'm saying this all out loud so we can get some deck ideas, you know? We need deck list ideas. Discard all energy from this. Luster, Purge, Latios. It's kind of reminding me of the Lake Trio Spirit Pokemon. Yeah, Memory Light. Suicune EX OP hits with a full bench, both sides, 120 for 2 energy. Yeah, we just have to hope that it does rely on the opponent also putting down Pokemon on their bench, but It does seem good, right? All right, so I'm gonna write down Fan P plus Dawn Fan plus Memory Light. We're writing down deck ideas. Ooh, we got our first Entei. Not bad, not bad. You need 2 extra fire energy to do 120 damage, so you need 4 energy total to actually dish out that 120. I think Suicune is a little bit easier to get to that 120 mark. How's it going, Rockstar? We got 33,000 cards. We've gotten a couple of good hits so far. We got a gold card. We got the immersive card. We're 67 out of 71 cards collected. And we still have 500 gold remaining. Now, I don't know if we're going to need to spend all of our gold. I don't know if we're going to need to spend all of our gold, but we're going to keep going, all right? We're going to keep going. We might just spend all of the gold. And then after that, we don't need to open up any more packs. We'll just spend our free packs on either a previous pack or keep going until we get the other gold. Because we've gotten some pretty good luck opening so far. Ursa Ring. Milk Tank. How's it going, Fox Whistle? I wish you the best on... Oh my, we got a Poliwrath 2-star. Dude. This is crazy, man. Poliwrath. Another Poliwrath. Dude, this is insane, man. Yeah, that Memory Light card, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of opportunity that you could do with Memory Light. Like, I'm thinking Fan P and Dawn Fan right now. I already mentioned about the Shining Revelry Charizard you can do if you end up evolving it and then you go up against an Oricorio. Wait, no, technically that doesn't make sense, right? If you go up against an Oricorio and you're already on a Charizard EX, even though you take an ability from another evolution, you can't damage the Oricorio. You're still an EX at the end of the day, right? So I don't think that would work. I'm trying to think. Who else besides just Fan P? There's got to be like some other Pokemon. Oh, Rainbow. Wait, there's Clodsire shiny. Clodsire is back. I think the beginning stages of Clodsire has an ability to apply poison to the enemy, so you can technically Memory Light Clodsire and then poison the enemy and then attack them if you want. I guess Clodsire could work. Is Entei one of my favorite Pokemon? Entei was one of my favorite, and I think one of the first legendary dog Pokemon I ended up getting when playing the Pokemon games. So Entei is definitely one of my... Our game crashed. Our game crashed, and we won't know if we ended up getting something good or not. Uh-oh. Let's open the game back up. And let's see if we ended up getting anything. Hopefully that didn't ruin any of the luck, right? So it says the game closed and any cards that we ended up getting will go to the thing here. So if we go here and check, where is it? There's a filter you can do, right? Here it is, bottom right. And then you go recent. And if we're checking any recents, it seems like we didn't get anything big. Yeah, because we got the Clodsire just then. So we didn't get anything big. That was it. We didn't really miss anything. So let's just jump back in and keep going, right? Yeah, we checked in recents. Nothing big. You opened your first pack in the set. First card was the Clodsire right alongside me. Nice, man. Congrats, Broken. The Clodsire, I think we're going to get some use out of this update, this expansion. I'm going to try to play at least a new deck every day. Psyduck. Your opponent can't use any supporter cards from their hand during their next turn. Ooh, that's going to be a headache for the Pokemon. Or for the opponent, rather. Literally, like, it's the equivalent of, ooh, Celebi. Temporal Leaves. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an evolved Pokemon, devolve it by putting the highest stage evolution card on it into your opponent's hand. Ooh, that could be interesting. Non-EX Celebi. So theoretically speaking, right? If your opponent uses Rare Candy to evolve, which let's be honest, most people use Rare Candy nowadays to evolve from basic to a stage 2. You can remove that stage 2, put it back in your opponent's hand, but I don't think Rare Candy goes back in their hand, which means that they're not going to be able to evolve back into that stage 2 unless they find their second Rare Candy, or if they find their stage 1, which most people just run one single stage 1 in their deck. Maybe even none if they're running like Sylveon and they just have a lot of card draw. So that could be extremely punishing for the opponent if you're going up against someone who's running stage 2s with Rare Candy. That seems good, man. That seems really good. Mantique. And another Suicune. It's a rare candy counter. Yeah, I can see that for sure. It's a game changer. We just got to find out what deck to run Celebi in. Unless we're running Celebi with Celebi. Decks with no middle evolution is cooked now? Yeah, you might want to run like double stage 1. Who knows? Especially because Celebi can keep attacking and keep removing that as well. So if you're running double Celebi in your deck, you can remove both of the evolutions, which means both their rare candies are just worthless, theoretically speaking, and you have to run that stage 1. Yeah, that's scary to think about. You're doing damage and you're removing. So a Celebi deck is definitely going to be on the list. We got Whitney. I think that's our second one. What do I think of Morty? Morty seems good. Are there only 3 Pokemon trainers this update? Morty seems okay. Being able to take a look at your Pokemon's top, 4 cards and rearrange them in any order, technically, you can brick the opponent. Theoretically speaking. So I think if you're running like a Psychic deck, it could be great. Is that our second Raikou EX? I'm not too sure. No, we've already had Raikou. What do we got? Latios. I think that's our second full art Latios. Another hit. Phanpy. We've got many of these. So we do not have another Entei yet. But I think we have a lot of other cards that we can make decks off of, which is nice. We're going to keep opening some packs up for now, just to keep seeing if we can get that Entei. Once we get the second Entei, maybe we pull it back a bit. We'll see. 3 Pokemon tools, or 3 trainers and 2 Pokemon tools. Okay. So it's the Lifeboat and the Memory Light. Interesting. Is there only one immersive card? I think there usually is only one immersive card. It's just weird. Why choose Suicune out of all the cards to be immersive? Why Suicune? Why not Entei? Why not Raikou? I guess Suicune might get the most love this update. Maybe Suicune might be the most viable out of all the other dogs. Alright, not really any big hits. We're gonna keep going. We got a couple more 10 packs to open here. The drop rates are disgusting. Ever since our game crashed, our luck has not been good. Definitely not, man. Suicune was the cover for the Crystal. Oh, Pokemon Crystal. Fair enough. It's the quote-unquote main beast. Alright, fair enough. Fair play. How many EXs are added? How many new EXs? Because I think we got every EX, right? We have every EX besides just one more copy of Entei. This is a small set, so I shouldn't be surprised. Three EXs. Okay, so 3 are the dogs, then Poliwrath and Jumpluff, or yeah, Jumpluff, I think. Yeah, so we have 2 copies of every EX besides Entei. So once we get Entei, we can kind of just stop and chill, and we're able to make pretty much every single deck we want. If we get Entei, I don't know. If we don't get Entei, we're not playing Entei today. We'll have to wait and see. But there's I think there's a lot of other non-EX Pokemon that you can make decks off of, like Phanpy, the Celebi non-EX. Hey, there goes Entei. Never mind. We got Entei. We got the whole pack. So now the question is, oh, another baby Pokemon. Heal 50 from one of your benched Pokemon. Okay. I was gonna say, now the question is, should we just keep going until we finish the expansion? Or try to finish. Because we got our Entei. But I think we're missing 2 more cards. Technically 1 more now to fully complete every single card collected. We got another one too. In the same 10 pack, we got 2 of the same baby Pokemon to complete the set. Not the set, but like at least 2 of each to run. Alright, so we're missing 1 single card. It is number 59. It comes before Teddy Ursa and after Licky Licky. Does anyone know what number 59 is? What's card number 59? Might be time to open up Origin Palkia with Mantique. True. Origin form Palkia, Mantique, and Will might actually be very good. With another Palkia EX in the deck as well. Alright, this might be the last 10 pull we're doing. And then we save the gold for the Mega Pokemon coming out. We got our Entei. We've done, I think, 130 something pack opens so far. And we are running dry on everything else. Latios, Mantique, Whitney, Durant, Phanpy, Morty, Traveling Merchant. We're missing number 59. I'll tell you what, let's do one absolute final 10 pack. I mean, it's the only 10 pack we can do anymore. This is literally the last of our gold. This is the last of our gold. This is the last 10 pack. And we are officially done. We got a Mew EX. Shiny. I don't know if we're going to be playing any Mew in the near future, but I'll take a shiny Mew EX. That looks cool. Blue Mew. Blue Mew. So this is our last 10 pack. If we get the last card we're missing, number 59, we get it. If not, no sweat. We can open up our free packs daily to try and get it. But for the most part, we have every single card from this expansion, which I guess isn't really that surprising anyways. It's a small pack. You know, it's a small pack. And we got the final. Oh my, you can't. You're telling me we're going to end on that? We're ending on another immersive Suicune. We got 2 immersive Suicunes. So whenever we play Suicune EX, we can just run both immersives. We got the gold Mantique. It would have been nice if we could have gotten 2 gold Mantiques, but let's not complain right now out of the wishing luck that, or the pack opening luck we've gotten. That is the way to end the pack opening. I don't know how many packs we opened. We had 700 something gold. We had like 250 or 300 pack hourglasses or something like that. Let me know down below or in the chat how our luck was with opening up 100 and something, 130, 140 packs of the Secluded Springs. I say this was definitely luckier than the last expansion because I've opened up pretty much the same exact packs on the last expansion. And I've gone heavy on the Lugia, right? I've gotten like 3 or 4 immersive Lugias. And I do not have I don't have a second Typhlosion. I got my first Typhlosion from a Wonder Trade, but I do not have 2 Typhlosions yet. And Typhlosion is in the Lugia pack as well, which is crazy because I have like 4 immersive Lugias, but how do I not have the Typhlosion? I don't get it. But either way, this pack opening was definitely big, huge, and hopefully I didn't ruin my luck for the Mega Pokemon coming out. I'm going to save everything else. I can't open up. I mean, it says I need more gold, but we've already exhausted so much. We've exhausted like 715 or something. So that's it. We're done. No more pack opening. We almost completed the whole set. We'll take that. Oh, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Absolutely insane. 59 is another baby Pokemon. Igglybuff. Okay. Let's do booster pack and let's just see. Actually, if we're gonna take a look, let's open up a binder. So before we start making decks, this is what we usually do, right? We try to find a binder. We try to find a binder. Where are we putting this? I could always buy with the pack points if I really want to, and that is true. All right, so we're gonna go booster pack, Secluded Spring, and we're gonna drop all of our big hits, I guess you can say. Big hits being, I guess, like the 2-star variants. I guess these are like our max big hits. Double immersive, double shiny, 1 rainbow, 2 full art. Slap on one of the newer Secluded Springs. Seems good. I could trade for Typhlosion now. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna just trade for the Typhlosion. Probably not today, because I don't see myself playing Typhlosion, but I gotta find a day where we just do a bunch of trades with other people. If you guys are down for any trading. Because there are a lot of cards from that Lugia and Ho-Oh pack that we did not get. So just so I can reiterate here. Lugia. Okay, I have 3. I have 3 immersive Lugias, which kind of shows you how often I've been opening up that Lugia pack. And the Typhlosion. I have a single Typhlosion, which I did get from a Wonder Trade. Not even opening from the pack. So our luck on that Lugia pack has not been great, you know? It's definitely not been great. But it is nice that we can trade for it now. Laffy. Suicune was the cover. Alright, chat. We're gonna upload our pack opening, and then we're gonna make some decks here, alright? No shot. We opened up 500 new cards. We just opened up 33,000. Now we have 33,500. So this was the Raikou we tried to Wonder Trade, and we ended up missing, unfortunately. But the game gave us a Raikou anyways. I don't think we need to Wonder Trade any other cards here. We got double Entei. Yeah, we got everything, man. That's crazy. Alright, so what I will do before we actually hop in and start making decks. What I will do is I want to take a quick peek. Memory light. Just go ahead and exchange. I just want to see what the actual like flares are looking like. You're missing on Togekiss. Did not get one. Was that from the Lugia and Ho-Oh pack as well? Alright, what do we got for flares? I guess this makes sense, the memory light one, but nothing too fancy. We have 2 copies of all the full arts besides this ugly fish. Alright, let's get these missions out of the way. The usual. So everything else, we're gonna save. I don't think we're gonna open up any more packs. I think I'm pretty content. I'm happy with the packs that we've opened. All other pack hourglasses we get, I kind of want to save because I don't know if the next expansion is going to be the Mega Pokemon expansion or not. The Megas are supposed to come out this year, and there's not that many months left in the year. Although a new expansion comes out every single month, right? Technically speaking, every 30 days. So there could be one more expansion that comes out before the Mega Pokemon expansion drops. Lugia pack had the Togekiss as well. I wonder how many Togekisses I have. I'm able to trade. If I have more than 2, I might be able to. But my luck, like I said, just was not there, you know? My luck just was not there at all when it came to open up packs. These are for rental decks, I think. Which I've never used, but we gotta clear it anyways. That's it. Mass Outbreak is officially completed. Themed Collection, which gives us even more pack hourglasses. I didn't even finish. Oh, believe it or not, I didn't even finish the themed collection for the recent. Oh yeah, there's a water Pokemon, Octi. It's like a octopus. Octillery. I never got a single Octillery Pokemon from that themed collection on Lugia Ho-Oh, so I was never able to actually finish it. Yeah, we never finished that expansion. So after we end up getting number 59 here on... I mean, I guess I can always just trade, right? Let's find just one day when the Secluded Springs hype dies down a little bit, and then we can like do a bunch of like, we can do a bulk trade. Oh, there it goes. Igglybuff. How do I like... I mean, I wanted to put like a little heart on it. Igglybuff. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. For no energy. That's crazy. And you do 10 damage? That's punishing, man. That's punishing, not gonna lie. What's my opinion on Jump Fluff EX? I gotta take another look at the card first to see. Toga. What was the new Togekiss? This one? I have 4 copies of Togekiss. So I could technically trade you the Celestial Blessing Togekiss, Mr. Rockstar. If you want. Is it the same rarity as a Typhlosion? It is the same rarity as a Typhlosion. I don't know if you have another copy of Typhlosion. I don't know if you have another copy of Typhlosion. If you don't, it's still fine. I can still trade you the Togekiss. You gotta send me a request though. I'm trying to think about how to actually. Yeah, you gotta send me a request. Here, I'll pop up my thing in a second here. While we're making decks, might as well, I guess. All right, this is the friend code. I'll type it in the chat as well for you. If you do want to trade, if you're available, I'm not sure. That should be the friend code. 60517259. All right, let's make some decks. Master Ball rank. 95 hourglasses. Rank is starting soon. And I guess we'll just kick out the old, put in the new. Seems good enough. You don't think you yourself have a second copy of Typhlosion? Let me see. Booster pack. All. And then we'll do 3 diamond. I'll tell you what. I also don't have a second copy of Ninetales. Or a Heracross. Or a Magby, the base Magby. These are all the same rarity as Typhlosion. I'm available for anything right now. Heracross, Ninetales. I didn't get lucky with. Yeah, I guess it's just those. Heracross, Ninetales. And I guess Zat too, but I already have the full arts for Zat too. Oh, Steelix. Add you as well. Let me know what your username is and I'll accept it. You have 3 Ninetales. What about Politoed? I'm open for any, I'll put all these on the wish list. And I guess I'll add it to my profile. Maybe it'll be easier that way. This whole wish list thing is new. All right, so I guess I'll do 1, 2. I'm hoping you can see the other wish lists here. I also have a Lowland Golem from an old set that I don't have 2 copies of yet. Same rarity. Can other people see your wish list? Like the whole wish list? Because if they can, then it might make things easier to actually like set things up. All right. You guys can feel free to add me. And then we will start making some new decks here. We're gonna have to get rid of a lot of decks. So, let's see. That cargo, I'm just gonna delete 7 decks. Patchy Risu. Umbreon, let's delete. Dawn Fan, let's delete. Tyrogue and Lucario. All right. You can see their wish list. You already added. The username is same. Then I think you're already added on my list. Yeah, I think you're added already, Ryan. I think I have you added. Majesto. Or maybe, I'm not sure what your username is, Ryan. I think you might be appearing offline, and that's why it doesn't show me as a new one. You open up 4 packs, got a Jump Pluff, nothing else. 3-star Suicune, Rainbow Border, Raikou out of the same pack. Yeah, I got you, Mr. Rockstar. Alright, so the only deck I have at the moment is Fanpy and Donphan. Celebi, I'm writing down as well. Suicune EX. Entei EX, obviously. Raikou EX. Poliwrath EX. I'm trying to think about what are the other Pokemon non-EX variants that we can try today. I guess we can do Suicune first. You already sent me a trade request? Here, let me quickly accept. Yeah, we'll do Suicune first. Ninetales. Penguin Foster, what did you want again? Penguin Forster. So I do like the whole wish list thing, but I do think they need to make it so you can easily see what they have on the wishing, what they would want to request. View wish list. Anything on your wish list? All right, let's see. You still need a Kangaskhan? I guess I'll send you the new Kangaskhan, Crosscut. You just need to press the trade button and you'll see it. Okay, this is new to me then. Oh, that's wild! Wait, that's actually really good then. Wait, I only have 1 Kangaskhan. I can't trade you that then. I could trade you an Elekid. I got 6 of them. Elekid might be better use anyways because it's the baby Pokemon, more universal. Anything on the wish list? Okay. Wait, trading's actually really good then. So what happens after you trade someone's Pokemon that's on the wish list? Does that wish listed item go away, or do I have to manually remove the Ninetales now? Like, would I have to manually remove Ninetales? Alright, let's add Pokeball. Altaria we could play as well. True. I'll put that Pokemon name down. I think first up is going to be Suicune EX. So we're building a Suicune EX deck. The question is, Who do we want in a Suicune EX deck? It's 2 energy, so we don't need Misty and we don't need Mantique because it's literally just 2 energy to attack. But what other Pokemon are we throwing in with Suicune? I'm down for a Sabrina Cyrus combo, Guzma, Professors. I'm down for like the bread and butter of Pokemon trainers here. It is a 2 retreat cost, so I could technically go boat if I want. You think go Greninja on this? I do have to remove the cards manually. That's the only thing that sucks. Okay. So we have Suicune, Greninja. I don't think I need double. Maybe I go 1 Frogadier. This is interesting. I don't know if I want to go double heal. Use the gold Mantique. I don't think Mantique would be good in this deck. But I really want to... Like, Mantique's going to be good for, like, Gyarados with 4 energy to attack, or Palkia, right? Or some other decks. But not this deck. I do want to find a deck to use it. I finally remembered I have a YouTube channel. No, I've been out of town in Tarez. So this is our deck so far. We're missing 2 more cards that we can throw in. Suicune EX. I mean, that's the deck so far. We're missing 2 more cards. So if we can think about what other 2 cards to throw in, I'm down. You saw it used in this deck and it worked really well. Who, Mantique? Should I throw in Mantique? The green slime card is amazing. Milk Tank Rampardos. I'll write the idea down. Milk Tank and Rampardos. Alright, so let's remove Ninetales. And I can add... anything else. All right, so I do like that you're able to just put cards on the wish list, and anyone who trades is kind of like they have to pick from your wish list, right? Like, that's pretty cool. Is red card and silver already in? I don't have silver or red card in it. So this is my first day back. This is my first day back playing some Pokemon Pocket, so I'm still like confused on which trainers I want to throw in. Silver isn't that bad because you can get rid of a supporter and shuffle their hand, and red card is also seems pretty good, so I could throw both in. I guess you could argue and say throw in a Mantique as well. Would it be Mantique? Because if I have... I'd have to throw in double Mantique though, right? And if my first Mantique dies, that means if Suicune dies, it's over. Versus if Suicune EX dies, I can throw in another Suicune EX. That's why I didn't want to run Mantique in this deck. Because it's only 2 energy to attack, but if we are going first, theoretically speaking, we still get that energy on Suicune if we have Suicune in our hand as well at the same time. So I don't know. Should I take out some cards here and throw in Mantique? And if so, what cards should I take out? I could take out one Erida, one healing card. I could take out one Erida, and I could take out... we want to keep the Cyrus because we have Greninja. I could honestly get rid of the Frogadier. And then just run double rare candies. Because we have card draw with Suicune. Suicune wants to be in the front. Right? Suicune wants to be in the front for that card draw. You think this is fine? Maybe one Mantique would be okay? Test run first. I could honestly just do one Mantique. Take out an Erida and put in one Mantique. Because the thing is, Suicune wants more bench Pokemon. It's technically like an Arceus, no? It's technically like an Arceus. You want to make sure you can fill your bench with Pokemon so you can do more damage. And plus, I want an excuse to use my gold Mantique anyways. I mean, having another Mantique and out of Frogadier seems good. I might just try it. But I don't have double gold Mantique, which kind of sucks. Is there a full art? There's no full art. All right, so that would be the deck, right? Double. We have 6 basics and 1 healing. All right, we got 2. Let's go do some games. I don't know who added me. There you go. All right, so we got a deck list made. I think we just jump into some games. We've been live for an hour, which means that it's time to start playing some games. All right, so for those of you who are on the horizontal stream, I know most people go to the vertical YouTube stream. We also have a horizontal YouTube stream that does have everything that you can possibly want. It's the win-loss ratio for the deck that we've played, all the decks that we've played for the day. We have the deck list itself on the right side. The gameplay is obviously there as well. We have our little interactive slime. And then we have our rank for ranked mode top right, but there is no ranked mode, so I guess we'll just have to wait, right? For now. All right, let's hop in. Let's do it. My chances on getting Froakie first hands down 33%, which is good. Yeah. So adding more basics stops us from getting Froakie, which means we can get Mantique. And we can build up that energy. Plus, more basic Pokemon is always good. All right, we are going second, and we have Mantique, which is perfect, I guess. Assuming that I don't die, but even if we do die, it might be okay. We are weak to lightning. Ooh, they got a bad start. They don't want to start with Lugia. They want to start with one of their baby Pokemon or Ho-Oh in the front, I think. Pokeball is going to get them maybe a baby Pokemon, possibly. Double Pokeball. We got our own Pokeball as well. So what we're looking for with our Pokeball is going to be a Suicune, because we want to put second energy on Suicune. Now this Pokeball is going to be a big chance of being anything other than another... Never mind, we got a Suicune. I was going to say, we got one more other Mantique, and we could theoretically get a Mantique out of it. All right, this is going to be great. So Suicune's going to go down. I don't know if we need another Suicune. But I know what we don't need another one of. We don't need another Mantique. So I'm just going to put another Suicune down, thin my hand. And I think I'm just going to Splashy Toss And I do think I will just build up the energy here. I don't think I need to overthink it too much. If I spread it, it's fine. If I don't spread it, it's still fine, right? I'm going to switch to my Suicune and attack anyways, and then put the other extra energy on Suicune, so if they do somehow Sabrina or something, I can just retreat. Plus we have Mantique, so... Overall, not bad. Not a bad start so far. Now, they could have Ilima in the deck, and obviously our Suicune can't kill Oricorio, so Oricorio is going to be able to do a lot of damage to us. We have to hope they don't have Ilima. And if they do, we have to hope we top deck a Silver right now. Alright, didn't top deck. This is going to be a Froakie guaranteed, which means we'll put it down. Let's go ahead and card draw. Seven cards remaining. We're going to swap over to Suicune. I do think I'm going to put energy on Froakie. And then I'm going to attack. So I'm putting energy on Froakie and not Suicune because we see that Oricorio is a threat here, yes? We're not going to be able to actually attack with Suicune if he has an Ilima here, which I'm predicting he will. Which means we're going to want to try and top deck a rare candy. And since we put Suicune in the front, I decided we might as well. Never mind, he's going to retreat. Which means we can just Cyrus and kill the Lugia. And then Oricorio could deal with our Froakie or Greninja after the fact. We have double rare candy in the deck, so we have a high chance of finding this Pokemon. Or this card, rather. We got a Sabrina. I really want a Cyrus so badly, but if I do, then my Suicune dies. If I Aerida, then that doesn't do anything. If I Cyrus and then attack, that does do something. It means that we'll die on the backswing here. I think I'm going to Cyrus and attack. Yeah. So the play is going to be Cyrus. And attack. Now, I should have theoretically, hindsight, right? We should have built the other Suicune early, because if we did, we could have had double energy on it, and then I could have just attacked with that Suicune instead. I'm going to do it this way because I knew we were going to draw another card with Suicune at the end of our turn, and we didn't have that many cards remaining anyways. The odds of us finding this rare candy is very high, and as long as we can just rare candy evolve, and then Guzma, Oricorio goes down to 70 HP, and then we can just kill it with Greninja one shot. So that's the thought process. I figured we'd find the rare candy, and we had all the other cards left in our hand to win here. And there it goes. We just have to make sure we do not put Suicune in. We're going in with Greninja. Froakie in the front. Silver, a little too late. That's rare candy. Greninja. Guzma. Let him know what's up before we start doing anything. Energy. Water Shuriken, the Oricorio. And Mist Slash, our way to victory. So yeah, I do agree with having Greninja in this deck, because if we just had Suicune, that would have been horrible, right? We would have died. Now, we could technically run like a Suicune only deck. You know, there's a base Suicune we could have ran, but so far this is doing some work. 1-0. I completely forgot what base Suicune does, the non-EX version of Suicune. But we could theoretically run just a 4 Suicune only with Mantique in the deck. And that could technically still be a thing, maybe. No, we didn't get a rare pack today, Tempo Tune. No rare packs today. But we did get double immersive Suicune EX, and we did get a gold Mantique. If we can get one more gold Mantique, then I'm just not wishing on, or I'm not opening that pack anymore. We have everything. Yeah, you can trade something random, Rockstar, it's fine. If the game allows you to. Just trade something random. I need to update the wish list because there's still a bunch of other items to add onto it. All right, we're going second. Now, I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. Oh my, it's a mirror match. This is not a bad thing at all. So it is a bad thing, but it's not a bad thing. And I'll explain why. You don't want to start with Suicune in the front. You want Mantique in the front so you can build energy. However, we're going second, which means we get second energy advantage, and we only need double energy to actually start dishing out damage. That's the good thing. Right? That's the good thing. And the other good thing is they also are starting with Suicune, which means that they're not going to be able to utilize... I'm not going to Sabrina here. They're not going to actually be able to utilize that energy before we get to attack. Assuming that they're running a Mantique in their deck as well. We got Froakie. I'm going to go ahead and put one energy here. I'm going to Froakie and I'm going to red card. Because they just Professored and their Suicune effect went off. Take him down from 5 cards to 3. And then we'll end turn. Speaking of Mantique. So now we're able to attack. Now I will say the one thing that kind of... Legendary Pulse. The one thing that kind of saddens me a little bit is that we don't have... No, yeah. We'll just go ahead and do this. I was going to say we don't have a way that we can actually one-shot this guy. And I still stand by that. We don't have a way that we can one-shot this guy. Right? I'm doing 80 and I can go to 100. I think I'm just going to hit this. And I'll just swing in here. So the reason why I'm not putting my Mantique down right now is because if he has red in hand and another bench Pokemon, he can just put that bench Pokemon down red and then I'm dead. I want to hold on to my Mantique in hand because I can still one-shot him anywhere, or I can two-shot him again next turn. You want to think about that. That's the mirror matchup seems kind of weird. It's interesting here. So let's see where their energy goes. Gyarados. They got to put another bench Pokemon down for me. Actually, even if they don't, I can kill the Suicune and then I can kill the Pyukumuku with Greninja and then we win. Yeah, so I'm doing 100 and... I'm doing 100. And this will be 120. But I can't Guzma and Cyrus the Gyarados. I don't know why I'm nervous right now, man. I'm nervous for this guy. Or for me. Hit him for 80. Because yes, we got their Suicune. But I feel like he has a hand full of basic Pokemon that he's ready to gobble up with Gyarados. Like, I feel like he's about to one-shot me. And I feel like he's about to Mars us and get rid of our Cyrus in hand. You know, I mean, he had the basic Pokemon. Here comes the gobbling. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have Cyrused. Maybe I should have Cyrused one of their... Oh, dang. Maybe I should have Cyrused one of their Pokemon. Let's go ahead. Water Shuriken. I mean, does he have enough Pokemon in hand to do it again? He definitely has another Suicune and another Pyukumuku, I think. Oh, the fishing nets. Well played, man. That's exactly 120. GG. Yeah, I should have read this a little bit better. This is the deck that I wanted to make last expansion, but I didn't have time because I went out of town. That was literally on my notepad. Shiny Gyarados, fishing net, and there was something else. One more card. Well played to the Gyarados. I can't even be mad about that. Well played. I think I definitely should have taken more time. Just wait and see what they could do to win. All right, let me trade. This is for what? You wanted the Togekiss, I think? Togekiss. All right, let's hop back in. Yeah, that was a good deck. I do wish that I could have made that deck and messed around with it during the last expansion, but since we're on new expansion, I think we're gonna move on and just try out the new decks rather. All right, we're going first, and we have Suicune. I think we're gonna pass on going first with Suicune. I'm down to sacrifice the Froakie because I can still just put one energy on Froakie, and then like whenever it's our time, I can just put one energy on Froakie, swap over to Mantique. It's still okay-ish. Ooh, never mind. That could be lethal. If he doesn't do anything on Litten, we can technically evolve the back, hit for 20, take him down to 40, and then put energy on Froakie. Hit him for 30. He'll be dead if he attacks here, because he'll take the 10 extra damage. There's no way he attacks, right? He's attacking. Well, we got perfect lethal now. All right, that worked out really well. Rare Candy the back. Water Shuriken him down to 30. And then Froakie in the front does exactly 30. Yeah, he did the math. We're good. Not bad. I mean, even if that didn't turn out like how we wanted it to, we still had Mantique. We had a pretty good start. All right, let me see if I can just accept this. Nice. Yeah, I like the new trading feature. The new trade seems nice. All right, let's get some games in. How's it going, Azoncon? They kind of bricked, yeah. But I think they were running like 18 trainer. So I think their start was kind of normal for them. We're going second and we got Froakie. We really do want to start with Mantique, but I'll take a going second over anything. That means I can still put energy on Froakie, attack, and then Rare Candy, swing in if I need to. I am gonna Professors here. It does mean that he might red card me, unfortunately, or maybe not actually. With Suicune going down and a Mantique dropping. Now, I didn't need to actually attack here. Me attacking might have been a misplay because I could have just retreated from Froakie over to Mantique and then put the energy on Suicune, and Suicune's at 2 energy, which means that I'll be able to attack next turn. Versus 10 damage, I don't think it was technically worth. I think it's more so I'm thinking of playing off of Greninja and attacking with Greninja here for 80 per turn while I slow build my Suicune in the back. But we'll have to see how this ends up going, right? In our favor. If he puts energy on Sylveon... Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to Sabrina here, just to save me a little bit. Right? Let's Sabrina. Doesn't matter which Pokemon he gives me. How's it going, Tiger Liger? Alright, rare candy, evolve. Go ahead, hit the Sylveon in the back. Put 1 energy on Suicune. And end turn. Or, better yet, go Mantique, Splashy Toss, and then just do that. So now we have Suicune, we have Cyrus. He's filling his bench. Trying to see, we're doing how much expected damage? 100? There goes Morty. So Morty lets him take a look at the top 4 of my cards and rearrange them in any way that he wants. I'm okay with that. That's a cool full art. Oh, for each of your psychic Pokemon in play, he only has 1, so he only was able to look at 1 Pokemon card, which means he didn't really get a chance to rearrange it. Not a good use of Morty. He needed to evolve all these other Pokemon first and then use Morty. So we're still able to Cyrus and kill the Sylveon this turn because we have Greninja doing 120. So we're not going to Professor's Research here. Yeah, I think with the Suicune deck, you don't... Yeah, he misplayed. Because why wouldn't he just... Yeah, I think he understood now that he only got 1 card out of Morty. Alright, Suicune's going in the front. I'm going to red card because it takes him from 4 cards to 3. I don't think I'm going to Cyrus just yet. I'm going to put energy here because I'm already doing... Oh. No, I am doing 80, but I think I'm going to Water Shuriken the Espeon in the front. And then I'm going to hit him for 80 to kill him. And the main reason why is because the only way that he's able to do damage on the next turn is if he evolves his other Eevee to an Espeon for 1 energy, or if he goes to Sylveon and puts double energy to hit for 70. In which case, we can just Greninja Suicune and I think we're set, right? Oh no, we're effectively getting weaker. Never mind. We're doing 60 damage. I am hurting myself because I'm killing his Pokemon. I think I'm actually understanding Suicune. You got to go for the big hitters first and then the smaller ones. So let me see. If I put Mantique down, I'm doing effectively 80 damage. I would have to Aerida and then attack. I think I live with... If he has an Eevee bag, he wins the game. We technically should have Cyrus'd the Sylveon early. Or we should have Professored researched 2 turns ago. We'll find out. If he has Eevee bag, he can win the game. Oh wait, no he doesn't. Sylveon needs double energy to attack. I thought it was 1 energy. So we're set. Because I figured Sylveon can do what, 100 damage? So Eevee bag will do 110. We have exactly 110. So I think we win. But we did make a bunch of misplays. I am learning how this Suicune deck really works. We want to try and go for the big hitters. Yeah, so we could have Professored, or we could have Cyrus'd the big hitter first, and then focus on one of the other smaller Pokemon after the fact. But not bad, we'll take it. He used Eevee bag already? Well, no, he still had one more, I think, right? I think he had one more Eevee bag. Alright, let's hop 2. Bro just wanted to show off that he had 2 full art Mortys. That's crazy luck, man, right? Alright, we are going first, and we got Mantique going down. That's good. So going first is really good because Mantique is technically like a Misty. You just get 1 energy guaranteed on turn 1, which is great. I think it might be too early to Silver, but if he has a Professor's... Oh man, these are kind of awful. Poke Center Lady. Red doesn't do anything if I have a Greninja to fight him. Gladion could get him the other... I'm gonna go Gladion. Prevent him from getting another type Null. I'll put the other Mantique down. We might be cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. Unless we can somehow top deck a Professor's into a rare candy Greninja, because then we can just kill him right here, right now. We might be cooked. Well, we got Greninja. Alright, so there's no reason to retreat, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. There's no reason to retreat into the other Mantique. He has Sylvally in hand, which he'll end up evolving right now. And he has trainers in hand, like Red. So he could have killed my Froakie if I swapped, and he could have just killed Mantique without using a trainer. We're gonna need to still top deck this rare candy to have a chance. I'll go Mantique. Why not? We get a free retreat. Suicune. Okay. Off to a good start, I think. Suicune can technically one-shot if he puts down more Pokemon. So him finding more Pokemon will help us. We're doing 60 damage now. No, we'll go back down. We'll start doing 40 again. Yeah, never mind. This is going to be a 40 damage once he kills our Mantique. Alright, I'm going to go Froakie because it's just 1 energy. It's another Suicune. So the bad thing is if I Sabrina to kill the Zubat, that's less damage that Suicune gets to do to the Silvally. So I'm just gonna go ahead and Crystal Waltz here for 60. We have our other Suicune set up and ready to go. We got another Froakie. That doesn't keep them alive thanks to us getting Froakie. Okay, that does keep them alive. Unless they put down a basic Pokemon. Never mind. No basic. However, we do have Guzma. Froakie. Rare Candy. Greninja. Retreat. Oh, technically no Guzma was even needed. Still gonna Guzma anyways. And then we'll go ahead and Crystal Waltz 80. I think that's a good turn of events, right? Worst case scenario is they have a Cyrus, right? That would be bad. Because then we're stuck on Suicune and I can't do anything. Professors means no Cyrus, which means they can't swap me off of Suicune EX in the front. So our Suicune in the back does get to live. I think we might be able to do this, to be honest. I think we lucked out, to be quite fair with you. So let's go ahead and Water Shuriken. I'm just gonna red card because I know he has probably Weavile in hand. And then we Crystal Waltz. I could have swapped over to my Greninja, who would have had the same exact 120 HP and then attack the Zubat. We wouldn't have damage on it, and then we wouldn't have to worry about Weavile doing extra 70 damage to us. But I don't think mathematically Weavile can kill us, right? $70 damage plus a red is 90 plus the extra poison. Oh, if they have Dawn in hand with Weavile, they have 3 cards. They would need those other 2. I mean, they got Weavile. There's no way they... Oh, they already put energy. Never mind. No Dawn. Whew. I was going to say Dawn plus Weavile is lethal, I think. Wait, no. We live at 10. Sabrina. Sure. Cyrus coming in clutch. I think we still could have won even without Cyrus, right? We're doing 100 damage. 100 damage plus 20. It's close. Would have been close. I would have had to Sabrina into their Darkrai and then make them get stuck on Darkrai with 2 energy. We still had it. How do I already have the gold and the immersive? We opened up 150 something packs. Oh, how the tables have turned. All right, let's do 1 or 2 more. We're 4-1 so far with the deck. It's not bad. It's a good deck. It feels good. Mega Halucha. Wait, what's Halucha? Is that the owl Pokemon? We're going second against another Froakie. Wow, mirror matchup again. The question is, are they also running Suicune, or are they running like Froakie, Sylveon, Giratina? Like, what kind of deck are they running? They're also running Suicune. We have energy advantage, right? But they have evolution advantage. I still think we are off to a better start because we have evolution advantage. No, they're gonna swap to Suicune just for the card draw. I feel like it would have made more sense if they had Mantique ready to go. No, I feel like they would have been a little better off. I'm not sure. All right, well, we got Mantique down. Does it make a difference if I put energy on Froakie, swap to Mantique, put the energy back on Froakie, and then swap back to my Greninja? Not really, because he's not doing any damage. So I'm just going to stay in the front and then attack for 10. Doesn't change anything. We'd still go up to 1 energy, but I just miss out on 10 damage. So we'll hit him for 10. Mars. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. How much damage is he doing? 40 damage. Come on, Suicune. Okay. So I'm going to red card him. Take him from 6 to 3. I'm going to retreat, go to Mantique. Bring out my Suicune. Probably Professors as well. It would be nice to red card and silver to ultimate punish. But I think doing it this way is better. And then we're going to splashy toss. Our Suicune is ready and built. Their Suicune's doing 60 damage. Mine's doing 60, but once they kill, it goes down to 40. This is a weird mirror matchup. All right, here comes the 60. Giant cape as well. Question is, should I Professors again? Because I feel like we should definitely Professors again. Legendary Pulse. It's getting them a lot of card draw. They've already Professor twice. I'm gonna Professors. Nice. It was a good thing we did actually do this. Because now we can start building another one. Hit him for 60 here. And we get card draw. All we need is 1 rare candy. Or the Mantique. Because then we end up doing 80 damage. And with our Guzma, we can kill their Suicune. I just gotta do the math really quick. Because I think we might be dead. 100 damage. Cyrus. Okay, I don't think we're dead. So no matter what, I can't stay on Suicune. Their other Suicune will be able to kill us. Fact, right? That is a hard fact. So I'm gonna retreat to the other Suicune and put the energy. That needs to happen no matter what. We didn't find a rare candy, but I'm still able to do 100 damage without using Guzma, so I don't need to use Guzma. So I'm gonna wait. Which means I think I silver. Ah, they had double Cyrus. That's a GG, well played. Yeah, that's just a GG, well played. Not much we can do. His Suicune does 80 damage. So even if we went down a different path and healed with Erida on Suicune, they'd still be doing 80 damage. Dang, that silver could have helped us. That silver could have helped. Double Cyrus, man. Not bad. Yeah, I think double Cyrus in this deck is very good. Probably over the Sabrina. Man, tyke. Man, tyke. Tyke. Like bike. I got it. Man, tyke. Alright, let's try and get one more game in. We're 4-2. We've been about 40 minutes on this deck. We're going to try and do a new deck. Man, tyke. Alright, we got Man Tyke going first, which is technically going second for us. I really hope they red card us or Mars us or something. And it's another water deck. We're playing a lot of water. We're playing a lot of water decks today. Now, granted, the expansion just came out. And I feel like Suicune is like the star of the show, theoretically speaking, plus Man Tyke. Wait, what if they're running Manaphy and Man Tyke? That'd be crazy, right? Ooh, we got Suicune. Wait, that's actually impeccable timing. All right, so there are two abilities in the back as Leap Out. A Sabrina is kind of funny right now because it not only thins our hand and prevents them from wanting to use Red Card or Mars on us, but it prevents them from building up even more energy. They'd have to only put one energy and then Leap Out. So I think that's perfect for us. They don't get their insane ramp with Manaphy by putting extra energy on the bench and then Manaphy. Or actually, it would be energy on Manaphy and then a double energy on Phoebus and Magikarp. Now they have to just put a single energy on Magikarp. So they're technically down one energy, theoretically speaking. And if they leap out into their Manaphy, we can just kill it with our Suicune. So far, not a bad Sabrina. They're gonna go to their Man Tyke. So I guess they still get to get their energy. Wait, I just realized... Wait, no. I just realized we could have just swapped to Suicune if I didn't care about that second energy. And then we could have gotten card draw, theoretically speaking. Alright, Froaky's going down. We're gonna swap one energy on Froaky. They have 4 cards in hand, so a red card is good. I'm gonna hold on to the Man Tyke in my hand. And then we're just gonna hit for 100. Yeah, we could have swapped to Suicune and then just put one energy, and then I'd put the second energy this turn, which means I wouldn't be able to put another energy on Froaky this turn and set him up in case I want to actually use Greninja in any case. But we get one extra card draw. So I guess it depends on how you want to look at it, right? Build up extra energy so you can have a surplus of energy, or draw more cards. They're drawing a lot of cards. We do have one Cyrus. And I think Gyarados needs 4 energy to attack. So even with Manaphy attacking here, we're still in the clear to just swing in with Suicune and be fine. Right? I don't think Gyarados will kill us. Pokeball. Let's go ahead. We got the other Froaky. Oh, man. Let's rare candy. I guess we're going to put the other Froaky down. Water Shuriken. Doesn't matter who I hit, to be honest. Hit for 120. I could hit the Gyarados, but the Gyarados has way too much HP. I don't think we're going to kill it if it evolves. I think I want to try and just do some damage to a backline Pokemon. And kill it if it doesn't evolve it. That's going to be the win con here, because we only need one more point to win. We got Gyarados evolution. Do they have an evolution for Phoebus? I don't even know what this Pokemon evolves into. My brain is completely forgetting. Oh, Melodic. I mean, he can't stay on the active with Melodic. He has to swap off. I'm doing 100 plus the Water Shuriken. You have to go. Bro, get out of there, man. What are you... I think he just forgot. I only need one more win, and I'm doing 100. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, not bad. This deck's pretty fun, man. Suicune. This deck is pretty fun. Yeah, I forgot about Melodic. The ugly Pokemon transforming into a beautiful Pokemon. Alright, so let's quickly talk about this deck list. Suicune EX, we just went 5 and 2 with it. It is running double Froakie, double Greninja, double Rare Candy, double Mantike, so you can build up an extra energy. It's the newest baby Pokemon, and then double Suicune EX as well. So 6 basic Pokemon. No stage 1 evolution for Frogadier because we do have card draw with Professor's Research, and if Suicune is in the front, you have Legendary Pulse ability, which allows you to draw an extra card, so you're going to find that Rare Candy no matter what. Just be careful if you're going up against the new Celebi. We'll make a video on that and talk about that in the future. We are also running a silver just for hand disruption, as well as red card, a Guzma, Erida in case we need a little bit of healing, a Cyrus, and a Sabrina. If I were to change anything in this deck, I'd get rid of the extra Sabrina and swap out for another Cyrus. 2 Cyrus, especially with a Greninja deck, is always good, so you can try and pick your battles. Hit someone with Greninja's Water Shuriken, Cyrus, and let Suicune finish out. And you could also maybe swap out, if you don't really care about red card or silver, swap out for a giant cape just for more survivability on your Mantike in the front, your baby Pokemon because it only has 30 HP, or maybe even your Suicune because I think Suicune only has 130 HP or 140 HP. So if you do want to swap out for a giant cape, then a giant cape is also an option in this deck. But this is the deck list. The expansion just came out. There's going to be plenty of new decks that we're going to be trying out. Feel free to leave any comments down below on what deck list you'd like for me to try, or any deck ideas rather, or during the live streams, and throw in the suggestions there. We got a lot of decks to go through, all right? We have a lot of different deck combinations to try out. Congrats on the crown and the immersives. Thank you. Fierce. All right, 5 and 2 is not bad with the Suicune deck. Five and 2 is not bad. Double Cyrus. I think I will. I mean, I think Sabrina technically helped us, but I could swap out something for a double Cyrus. All right, what's the next deck you think we try? Suicune's done. What's the next deck list we could try out? I guess preferably we try and go for the EXs. Prod done? I don't know if I have prod done. Have I tried out Pokeflu and Suicune? Greninja, it's so good, lets you refill their bench for more Suicune damage, unless you put something back on the bench to hit for Cyrus and easy KO. Oh, that's also a good idea. I have not tried out the Pokeflu. But since we just got done with the Suicune deck, I don't think we're going to go back and retry it. But that's actually a very good idea. Maybe Entei with Blaine. Blaine. Zoro. Raikou EX Arceus and Zero Aura. Two energy, 60 damage. Okay, so let's try Raikou. So Raikou, Arceus, EX. I guess I'll go one gold, one non-gold. We want electric cables too, right? Electrical cords. Because then we can split the 2 energy into any of the other Pokemon. Zero Aura. I don't have 2 full art Zero. Oh, because this was like a promotion thing. Yeah, our deck list is going to look weird if I keep changing up the Pokemon. And then you think 1 Pichu. So that's what? 1, 2, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 basic Pokemon. I don't know if we want Hand Disruption or Guzma. Cyrus. I have a full art Raikou as well. Does Blaine affect Entei? I don't think so, because it would say Entei in the effect. So we have 16 cards. We can run a couple more. No need for a cord with Elemental Switch. Well, no, I think electrical cord is if you have a Zero Aura in the front hitting for 50 constantly, you can swap the energy after it dies to one of your other Pokemon. Right? That's the idea. Unless you want to retreat off of it for just 1 energy, lose the 1 energy, and then electrical or elemental switch, take that 1 energy and give it to a Raikou. Then you're technically good and you can keep swinging in with Raikou. I think it's more so just preparing if you die. You think the 150 damage Pikachu is nice for an endgame? The electrical cord is also good for Raikou. You can elemental switch from Zero Aura to Raikou to attack turn 2. Yeah. And then you put elemental switch on Raikou, so when Raikou dies, then you can swap the energy to someone else if you really need to. Just trying to 2 energy retreat off of Raikou over to someone else to elemental switch wouldn't work. So what are the last 2 cards we want then? Pichu. Running Raichu, Arceus. Oh, I can't see the deck list. So what are the last two? We have double Zera, double Raikou, double Arceus, one Pichu, Elemental Switch, Pokeball Research, Cord, Cyrus, Guzma. I could put a Pikachu EX in here if you want, but that might be too much because if we start with Pikachu EX, we're cooked. If we start with Arceus, we're also cooked. If we start with Zeraora or Pichu, we're fine. Leaf X Speed? Yeah. Starting with those other ones might be bad. You think just one single Arceus? Yeah, maybe. So one Arceus, and then you think one of the Pikachu EX, the Shining Revelry, Thunderbolt, and that's the deck list. So it's running 7 basic Pokemon, one Arceus, one Pikachu. Those are the 2 heavy hitters, the endgame finishers. Double Leaf to retreat off of Arceus. It would be nice to have an X speed. But I guess we don't have that many trainers anyway, so we don't really need to worry about Professor into a Leaf. Do you think you'd swap Guzma for a Red as well? Do you think only one electrical cord is necessary? I think the double electrical cord is for the consistency. So red for Pikachu. What would Pikachu need to one-shot at 150 that he couldn't, or 170 that he can't do at 150 with the Guzma to remove the opponent's giant cape? I think it's good for Arceus though, because Arceus can technically hit for extra 20 damage. Also, Raikou can maybe 2-shot. True. Okay. Alright, we'll try this deck out. Alright, deck list is updated on the right side. Raikou EX is on the deck list. I guess we'll just play the legendary dogs first, right? Let's do Raikou, Suicune, and Entei before we make any other deck. So this is the Raikou variant. Deck list is on the horizontal stream. YouTube. Double Zera, double Raikou. Double Elemental Switch. Red card. Leaf, Cyrus, Red. Let's try it out. We'll try Entei after this. Why not? I guess it won't hurt to try and use Entei. All right. We are going first, and thankfully we do have Pichu. So going first with either Zeraora or Pichu is very good. Because we're going first, I'm not going to fill the entire bench. How do we get a mirror match against Raikou? We played Suicune for like 7 games and never went up against a single Raikou. The moment we swap, we go up against a mirror match Raikou. That is wild, man. That's honestly wild. Now let's hope this is a Zero Aura so we can start getting some extra energy. It is a Zero Aura, so we're gonna put Zero Aura down. The question is, who should we build? Pikachu or Arceus? I think Arceus is gonna be a better build here. And then I hold off and don't put another Pokemon down just yet. Unless I should Pichu my Raikou, because then I can just attack with Raikou next turn. Ah. The greed is if I find an elemental switch and I can Arceus and attack and kill and win next turn. No, I think I Raikou. Alright, Raikou's going down. Crackly toss. I'm going Arceus, I lied. And the main reason why I'm going Arceus is because there is a chance we could find an elemental switch, and if we do, we can just win the game next turn. However, if we don't, I still have Zero Aura. But then I'm missing out on 60 damage with Raikou, which kind of sucks. You know what I mean? So there is a, like, pro and con, I guess you could theoretically say. It's electrical cord. Roll. This would have been perfect for a Raikou play. Attack with Raikou this turn, electrical cord, and then Arceus gets set up. Mistakes may have been made. So if I attack with Zero Aura, I'm going down to 80. He attacks, I go down to 20. I don't die. I'm not dead. I'll put the electrical cord on Zero Aura. It thins my hand, lets me attack for 50. I get poisoned. I'm going down from 90 to 80 at the end of my turn. He's going to hit me for 60. I'm going down from 80 to 20, and then I take another 10. I'll be at 10 HP exactly, unless he Giovanni's. I'm going to have to swap off Zero Aura, though, but it does give us one more chance to try and find... Come on, come on. We got to find elemental switch. Red card. I'm gonna lose the energy and go to Raikou, which doesn't really make a whole bunch of sense because he's just gonna attack my Raikou for 60 and then kill the Zero Aura. I think we messed up getting greedy on Arceus. We should have just gone in because we could have already attacked 3 times with Raikou by now. I think no matter what, I'm learning that we never go all in on Arceus unless we have the elemental switch in hand ready to go. Because we had a phenomenal start. Right? We had a phenomenal start. Elemental switch, but it's too little too late. Let's go ahead, swap to Arceus, Elemental Switch. I gotta put the other Zero Aura down. Now, we do not have a Sabrina in the deck, and an Oricorio shuts us down. So he's going to be able to do... Wait. He's going to evolve and do 110. Wait, would he not assume that I have... I could have had a Giovanni in the deck, you know? To do the extra 10 damage. I guess maybe he knows that we're not that crazy to run Giovanni. I mean, it doesn't matter now, right? Trying to see how we win, but I don't think we do, because I needed Pikachu EX on the bench, but I put Zero Aura just so I can live against the Oricorio. So we're kind of in like a pickle right now. Wait, he decided to lose energy on Magnezone. Could that be the win? Assuming he doesn't have... No, if he had Cyrus, he would have used it. All I have to do is go with Zero Aura now and attack. Right? That's the win, no? I don't need Pikachu anymore. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but why did he lose all energy on Magnezone and not just hit for 130 or 110 again? Oh, because he has X-Speed Elemental Switch. Another one. Alright, it was the other Elemental Switch. Wait, no, it doesn't make any sense still. What? He definitely threw. No. He definitely threw. We'll take the win. I don't know how we somehow came back after a fumble. Because I could have originally started attacking with Raikou early, chose not to, got greedy with Arceus, didn't get lucky. And then he... Wow, man. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. We got to make some changes to the deck. We're 1-0. We're technically undefeated, but I think we got to make some changes to the deck, right? Check my PayPal. Can I try Donphan with Memory Light? We do have it written down. Fan P Donphan Memory Light. We do have that deck written down, but I want to go through the dogs first. That's some wild stuff. Oh, another Alolan. So you can check trade info. I'm going from 1 to 2. Yo! Alright. And this guy wants either an Oricorio or a Tapu Fini. I only have one Tapu Fini, so I'll give you the Oricorio. Because I have 7 of them. I like the new trading. The trading's good. It's clean, it's easy, it's efficient to know what your opponent wants or your friend wants. All right, so what should we swap out? Memory Light is fun. You want to find some broken combo? We're gonna try. It's on the list. Don't worry, it's on the list. Now, part of me thinks that we could get rid of Electrical Cord, and we might not need it. Electrical Cord might be overkill, theoretically speaking. Because even if we do have double energy on Raikou and we're attacking, we can just build extra energy on our bench Pokemon anyways. We might not need Electrical Cord. And instead, we could throw in like Giant Capes for survivability. Maybe like a Giovanni, like that last deck we ran into. Giant Cape. So I took out one, I threw in a Giant Cape. Maybe I just do that for now. I'll keep 1 and 1. Alright, deck list slightly upgraded. Yeah, like Rocky Helm could be even better. Bibarel with memory? Ooh, Bibarel. My first thought was like, I guess it was like the Charizard, but I had a different idea. All right, we're going second, and we got Pichu against another Lightning deck. Wait, someone told me why we played Suicune all day for like an hour and went up against nothing but water decks, but once we swap over to Raikou EX, we're going up against Lightning decks, which is also a Raikou mirror match. This did not happen. We never went up against Raikou until we swapped to a Raikou deck. It's like the game knows what deck you're playing and gives you opponents based off of what deck you're using. I don't know, man. No, please not my professors. Please not my professors. Please, I'm begging you. Please, come on, man. You're really gonna... Come on, dude. And you get the card draw for punishing? Nah, that's BM, dude. That's actually BM. If we didn't top deck our Arceus, I'd be kind of upset right now, to be honest. At least our Arceus is able to attack next turn, but we're only able to do 90 damage. However, Raikou can't two-shot our Arceus, so... if they decide to put energy on Raikou, I don't know about that. You get to be swinging in. $90 damage is coming guaranteed next turn. If we top deck a Professors into double Pokemon, that'd be nice. One shot the Raikou. However, we don't have a Sabrina. Yeah, part of me feels like we want Sabrina over Cyrus in this deck, but I think I'm only saying that because we're going up against a lot of Oricorios. Alright, retreat. Arceus. Go ahead, red card. Take him down from 6 to 3. I'm not gonna red because I can't even one-shot. I'm just gonna attack. And then we're gonna see what happens here. So he did get his leaf. I figured I'd get rid of it when I red carded, but he did get it. However, I do have Cyrus, so I can just bring him back, which is nice. And I can save red for maybe the Arceus or someone else in the future. We'll find out. We gotta find a Zero Aura. That's a Pikachu. Maybe I should have saved that Cyrus for the future, but might as well just get it out of the way. I guess Cyrus does come in handy for Raikou, because Raikou does 10 damage to the bench. You can bring that bench Pokemon to the front. But I do think we got to find some way to put a Sabrina in. Maybe get rid of the other electrical cord and put Sabrina. More options are always nice. That or a Repel. Sabrina or a Repel. Another Oricorio, which means Sabrina would do nothing. Alright, so... we're in a little bit of trouble right now. We're in a little bit of trouble. I'm gonna Leaf to save the energy, because you never know when I want to attack again. Put energy on Zero Aura. I'm gonna retreat. And I think I just go Pichu. But I'm really hoping he doesn't have a Cyrus, because then he can just win. I mean, if he has Cyrus, he wins no matter what. Cyrus' next turn kills the Arceus, puts 1 energy on that, and then he one-shots any of my other Pokemon. Theoretically. But he might not have double Cyrus. I'm gonna go Pikachu. I'm gonna go Pikachu because I don't think he's gonna have double Cyrus if he does have a Cyrus. So I'm gonna go Pikachu. Go put energy on Arceus, attack for 50, and then I'll just retreat off Pikachu and go Zero Aura, attack for 50. And then you'll have to swap into either Arceus or someone else. There goes the Cyrus. Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't cough up the Pichu. Wait, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I was right. It doesn't matter which way I do it because all of my Pokemon are in one-shot range now. Yeah, I was right. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter if I gave it the Pichu. He kills Pichu, gets +1, and then Cyrus's and gets his last +2. Or if he Cyrus's now, and then Arceus comes in. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of Electrical Cord. And then we're gonna go Sabrina. Alright, now the deck list is ready to go. So that's interesting. They're running Raikou. Both Raikou decks I've played against are just running Oricorio instead. No Arceus, no Pikachu. Why do I feel like that's a better play than Pikachu? Because Oricorio can go up against another Oricorio, but Pikachu can't go up against Pikachu, and we already have a heavy hitter, which is Arceus. And still, the Raikous can still do a decent amount of damage anyways. Why do I feel like Oricorio is just the better option, the better play? I've gone up against it twice, and we've been bested twice. I feel like we get rid of Pikachu and go Ori, but I'll still try. We're 1-1. Give up the Pikachu, you think? See. We're going first, and we have the absolute worst start, but I'll go Raikou. I'll go Raikou anyways, because we get card draw. So might as well go first, and we have a Leaf, so we can get off. And hell, who knows? Maybe we can find a Pichu. No Pichu, but a zero aura nonetheless. I think I'm just gonna red card this guy. Take him from 4 cards to 3. And kind of want to hold on to the Giant Cape, because there's no reason why he would a Giant Cape right now. Or there's no reason why he would Mars us, right? Or red card. We have 3 cards in hand. But I think just chilling here and waiting is good, because then I can Giant Cape the zero aura on the back. And then he won't be able to actually one-shot our zero aura, which is good. Alright, so we're gonna leaf. It's a little too late for Pichu now. Let's go into our zero aura. It's also a little too late for the other zero aura, because they're getting no benefit. Let's go ahead and Giant Cape. And I think we're good to go. Hit for 50. Now, I should have put down another zero aura, because what he can do right here is use a Sabrina. And if he Sabrinas, then I'm kind of stuck, right? Another zero aura means I can just swap to the zero aura, 1 retreat cost, and then I can swing back in. That was the risky play of not putting down another zero aura. Thankfully, however, I think we are good. Yeah, we are good. Let's go ahead and Professors before I find out whose energy this is going to go to. We got Elemental Switch, which means I could, funny enough, go to the other zero aura and Elemental Switch. And then still attack, and then he needs another trainer in hand, which could be very good. I think I want to do that. No, because then I'll lose all energy, right? If he kills it, I lose all energy. That sounds bad. I'm going to go just put Raikou down. And then I think I'll just one energy Raikou. And then I just swap into Raikou. That's the better play. That's the better play. We had to think about it. Day 1. This is like my second game with Raikou, and we're learning. And then we hit for 60, and then we make him lose all energy. And then I can work on the type null, because Pichu does nothing. That's the ultimate play, and they lose all energy. All right. We figured it out. It took like a couple of seconds for my brain to process that. We got it, all right? We got it. And we get card draw. This is perfect. That was a beautiful turn we just had. All right, they're going to go ahead and use, what is it, Mars or red card or something? Mars. Doesn't change much. Raikou is finally getting some action, and you love to see it. Let's thin our hand and thin our deck. Let's go ahead and put energy on Arceus, and then we attack again, hitting type null. At this stage, it's basically done. Yeah, this is basically GG now. Even if they have a Soul Valley, most they can do is 110, 120. They had Soul Valley and red in hand. They got 90. They're doing 100. Just attack again. We got Arceus primed and ready to go. Doesn't matter who they throw down here, right? A little too late for Darkrai, because Darkrai can't kill Raikou. He lives at 10. Thankfully, that would have been scary, right? If not. Oh, that's their idea. I mean, we could just easily... Whoa, now. I'm doing 150. I mean, we have a Sabrina. Yeah, that would have been terrifying, but Sabrina, get your back butt in. Get your back butt? What? Get your butt back in here, Soul Valley. All right, we're not done. Easy cleanup, man. Sylveon's gone. I don't think people need Sylveon anymore with Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. Thinning is winning. Thinning is winning. All right, we're 2-1. Anything we need to change with the deck? Seems good. Wait, we still haven't used Pikachu yet. Why? Dude, I still think we get rid of Pikachu and put in an Oricorio. Because Arceus and Pikachu are both 3 energy to attack, but Arceus keeps the energy. And I think Arceus has more HP than Pikachu, so it's just better anyways to build that as our endgame win con if we need it. Alright, we're going second, so I am going to go with Raikou, because we'll still get the card draw regardless. And I'll put an Arceus down. Now, it would be nice... Oh, that's bad. Actually, we get energy advantage. They get evolution advantage. They can evolve into a Garchomp and hit me for 70 damage next turn if they want. However, I can build up energy and I can one-shot Gibble if he doesn't find a rare candy. So let's find out. Does he find rare candy and Garchomp? Because if not, we just win the game. Let's go ahead and Professors here. Pikachu. Oh, that's hilarious. Raikou. Now, if he does have Garchomp, he's able to snipe any of my Pokemon. So if I put energy on the Pokemon in the back, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. He's going to just snipe it and my leaf is wasted. So I think I just put energy on the front and then just deal with it. Yeah, I'm going to put energy on the front, deal with it, end turn. Part of me thinks that he's going to evolve into a Gabite, though. And Gabite just needs 1 energy to attack. And then I could technically be in some trouble for Raikou in the front. Moment of truth. Pause. He did not find anything with double Professors and a Pokemon Communication. He couldn't find anything. Wait, he has Rampardos. Oh man, Electrical Cord would have been very nice right now. Wait, he has Rampardos, which means he's gonna evolve. Oh, wait, we're screwed. Yeah, no, we're screwed. Arceus can't even survive a Rampardos attack. We gotta find our giant cape so we can survive 1 hit with someone. Giant cape? Oh, red card! Okay. Red card might get rid of the Rampardos and the whatchamacallit from their hand. We have to hope. We have to hope red card got rid of their rare candy and Rampardos, and then we win the game. They need 2 cards in hand, and they only have they need 2 out of 3 of their cards to be the cards they need. Come on, moment of truth. We're still looking for that giant cape. 6 cards remaining. Did they find it? They didn't find it, but they still have exact lethal to kill, which means the me in the past when I talked about wanting to leaf into my Raikou was still a smart idea. Doesn't matter who I go, I'm just gonna leaf off the Pokemon anyways. We got Zeraora, that's not gonna do us anything. I mean, we're in trouble, honestly speaking. Pichu won't do anything because Pichu will just die. We're in trouble, right? I'm gonna leave. Probably into Pikachu. Doesn't matter. If he has Rampardos, all of my Pokemon die in one shot. Arceus, Raikou, and Pikachu. Well played. Well played. So the me in the past was technically correct. I should have put energy on the back Raikou. Because if the front Raikou took damage, I can just leaf to the back Raikou and then still attack. And then theoretically, we could have lived. Yo, Mega Mogwai. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. You got us playing a deck archetype that I am not the best at, I'll be honest. Let me see. Is there any Twitch settings on that I need to disable? I think there might be. You got us at a bad time. I'll be 1,000,000% real with you. Let's do follower mode off. We'll do that. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you. Thank you. So right now we're trying out Raikou. We're trying out the legendary dogs. We just got done with Suicune. Suicune feels good. Raikou, I've never been good with electric decks. I've not had the best of luck when it comes to making electric decks work. The Jolteon deck was good fun with Luxray, Oricorio, and double Jolteon. But other than that, we really haven't really messed around with electricity. So we are going to probably go 50-50 on Raikou games. We're mixing and matching and trying out what works. Right now, I think we're going to be kicking out Pikachu EX. And going with Oricorio, because we have not made any use of Pikachu at all. And I think we've only played 4 games. But I still want to believe that Zeraora and Raikou can work together. Part of me feels like we don't need Zeraora. Maybe we just go, because maybe it feels weird having EX, non-EX here. Because once Zeraora dies and if Raikou dies, we can't use Arceus. So maybe the idea is we kick out Zeraora, kick out Pichu, and then slow build. I don't know. It's tough. Half the games we're not even starting with Zeraora, so we're not benefiting from Zeraora. And if we don't start with him, I don't think we're going to use him. But this is the deck list. 7 basic Pokemon. 1 Oricorio. Last game would have been nice if we had electrical cord. We could have won theoretically, but I think we're okay here. Electrical cord, I think we got to throw back in. We might have to. All right. We'll try this deck out. We'll keep going. Let's update the deck list. Let's try it again. Suicune is really good. This was the Suicune deck that we ended up making. It's just double Froakie, double Greninja, double Suicune, and double Mantike. That's it. No stage 1 because we have card draw with Suicune, we have Professor's Research, and we have Rare Candy. And then we have card disruption with Red Card, Silver, Sabrina, Cyrus, but you could kick out a Sabrina for another Cyrus because double Cyrus when you're running Greninja is always good. And then Arida and Guzma. You You could maybe kick out Erida if you want more survivability, like Giant Cape or something. But yeah, that one did well. I'm also open to ideas if you guys have any suggestions. So far, the deck lists that we're going to be trying out, we're not going to get to all of them today, but we do have Fan P plus Dawn Fan and Memory Light. That sounds like a lot of fun. We have Celebi, no EX, because I feel like Celebi, no EX can shut down a lot of rare candy users, especially because you get rid of their stage 2 evolution by putting it back in their hand, but then they can't rare candy again because the rare candy's gone, right? So base Celebi seems good. We're going to be using Entei next. We have Poliwrath EX, Altaria, the new dragon Pokemon. Someone recommended Milk Tank and Rampardos, so I'll take a look at that. So we have a lot of ideas at the moment. All right, let's focus up. We're going first. Let's keep the Oricorio in hand just so we can surprise them, right? If we need to surprise, I don't know. Elemental Switch is always good because I could always transfer into my Oricorio if I need to. We got Raikou or transfer into Raikou. Let's put down a Raikou. Let's put down an Ori. The last spot is probably going to be for Arceus. A Sabrina to surprise them next turn could be great because I could kill the Froakie. So I'll just end turn here. We got 3 cards in hand. I highly doubt they're going to red card or Mars us. Doesn't make sense to. Pokeball. Suicune. So me using Sabrina lets me hit one of their Pokemon. And I can go up +1 if I really want to. I mean, that sounds good. Get on the field. Especially because I don't want Oricorio to die, so them coughing up a Froakie is going to be good fun. They do not want to cough up a Froakie. Interesting. Well, they didn't evolve, so I'm assuming they don't have the cards in hand. Because they went first, right? No, we went first. They went second. So they could have it in hand. I'm going to go ahead and red card. I know they only have 3 cards in hand, and it doesn't really make sense to red card, but they went second, which means that there was no way they were able to actually evolve. But the fact that they didn't want to cough up a Froakie just now makes me feel like they do have a Froakie Rare Candy Greninja in hand on that last turn. Misty, all they need is 1. But alas, they couldn't get it done. Which means no Misty, no Erida, no healing. Suicune is dead. Hey, you want to know what sucks the most about Suicune being dead? Is I get to keep this energy. I have a Cyrus in the deck, right? That I haven't used yet? Yeah, we have a Cyrus in the deck that we haven't used. Part of me wants to just leaf, go to Oricorio and attack and not use Raikou. Because they can't do anything anyways against it. I think that's going to be the play. Let's go ahead and leaf. There's 2 ways we can play this. Raikou to kill Suicune and then damage another Pokemon on the side, or Oricorio Elemental Switch. And then the Palkia can't even hit us anyways. And I think that's going to be a better play. We still get our +1 or +2. We're out of the danger zone unless they want to go in with Froakie or Frogadier and attack for 30. And now we are waiting. We do miss out on card draw. Sucks. We haven't found a single Professors, and all we need to do is find just 1. Wow, never mind. We're still in the clear. Ish. Where's that giant cape when I need it? Oh, hello, hello, giant cape. All right, he's at exact lethal for Raikou. 80 damage. He has 2 cards. As long as he doesn't have an Erida in hand, we have a chance of killing the Palkia. Sabrina. I mean, I can't cough up Raikou. That's the only way we win. So I gotta go Zero Aura. What's it gonna be, Palkia? Are you gonna retreat and lose energy, or are you gonna attack? What's it gonna be? They really want that Oricorio dead. Palkia is gonna swing in. All right, that's GG. We'll take it. Whew, man. That one giant cape we put in the deck somehow got us the win. How, man? How did the one single giant cape win us the game? We had like 10 more cards. We didn't pull a single Professors. We couldn't find our Arceus. We got lucky, man. Whew. We'll take it. Heart of the cards. They threw that one. I mean, yeah, they shouldn't have stayed in with Palkia. No reason to. They should have just let one of the Greninjas take damage. Right? Not bad. We're 3-2 with the deck so far. We'll play a couple more games here, and then we're going to swap to Entei. Suicune was still a lot more fun. I've never been a fan of lightning decks, to be quite honest with you. All right, we're going second. We're going second, they're going first. I mean, there's no reason not to start with Pichu, but I don't think we need Pichu. But I guess we'll just thin our hand, why not? Ooh, Rainbow Raikou. Pretty cool. I don't think I've gotten any of the Rainbow Legendary dogs. Alright, so we're going up against another Raikou deck. The good news is that we do have second energy advantage. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Unless we can find our Raikou here. It doesn't really change anything, I want to say. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just red card. Take him down from 4 to 3. Punish him somehow, right? Some way. I guess I'm just gonna do that. Oh, I should have. No, it's okay. Zero Aura is protected and safe. There's no way they have a way that they can kill our Pichu. So I think we're okay. Professor's research. So now this kind of sucks because we have too much energy on Zero Aura. Not a whole lot we can do with it. They're preparing for the worst here with Raikou. Elemental switch. Dang. So they opted for no Zero Aura but go Magneton instead. Wait, that's crazy actually. No, that's some pretty good synergy, not gonna lie. I thought Zero Aura Elemental switch, but you have Magneton. I like how there's a lot of different decks you can do for Raikou. It's a lot of good fun, you know? Alright, so I think I'm just gonna get the red out of the way. Because if I top deck a Professors, I can't red and Professors. We might as well just drop him. Unfortunately, he has leftovers, which means I will not be able to kill him with Raikou here. Oh, he had Shaman anyways. All right, we have another Zero Aura. What's the play? We have a Cyrus in the deck, right? So I think the play is going to be Raikou. No, if I Raikou and I can't kill, I'm dead. Because he'll two-shot me and I don't have anything else. So I guess the play is going to be attack with Zero Aura, get him in one-shot range, and then Raikou hit the Shaman, and then Cyrus the Shaman, hoping that he doesn't find that Magneton, or Magnezone, and he has 4 cards remaining, so I think he will find the Magnezone. That's probably the only play. I guess I could have Raikou to card draw, but if he Magnezones, I mean, I guess if he attacks with Raikou and takes me down to 60, then I'm dead on a Cyrus. I mean, he got his Magnezone anyways. Yeah, maybe I should have gone... I believe in Heart of the Cards. It worked before it can work again. If we can top deck a Giant Cape, we win the game. If we can top deck a Giant Cape, we can win the game. All right, it's all over. Yeah, we needed the card draw from Raikou. We desperately needed the card draw from Raikou. So even at the cost of Raikou going down to 60 HP and us just getting one shot, I think we still needed it regardless. All right, I'll give Raikou one more game. We're 3-3 with it. I'm not too big of a fan of Raikou. Raikou doesn't feel too exciting, but then again, I'm not a big fan of lightning decks. It's probably one of my least favorite elements to play with. The Magnezone felt nice though, because then it doesn't make it obsolete if you don't start with Zero Aura. Sometimes if you don't start with Zero Aura, it feels kind of bad. All right, let's go ahead and put down Zero Aura. We got Arceus, we're going first, so we do get that Thunderclap Flash. They get energy advantage, which is going to be hurtful for us. Ooh, we got double Zero Aura though. So now the question is going to be, should I Sabrina and slow them down on Manaphy, ramping up multiple Pokemon? Or should I Professors? I don't really need a Professors for anything right now, so I think Sabrina to slow them down on tempo is going to be good. Then we end turn. Both of our Zero Auras are set up, and we can start dishing in 70 damage on the Suicune. Next turn. That seems good. Expected damage, 60. They're going to need 2 more bench Pokemon to do 100. And I think I'll refuse to put down any other Pokemon on my own, just in case, because I don't want to get one shot here. Expected damage, 80. Double Elemental Switch. I mean, technically, I'd still lose energy. Ooh, Raikou. I could Elemental Switch Raikou. But then he'd get a guaranteed 100 damage to swing back on me. Maybe I just go in with the Zero Auras for now. I don't want to like overthink this too much, right? I'm just gonna go in with the Zero Auras. They're 1-point Pokemon, might as well. And if he doesn't have another bench Pokemon and a rare candy Greninja, he can't kill Zero Aura. Or I guess he needs at least a rare candy, right? Okay, he's got the rare candy. Does he hit the correct... He did not hit the correct Pokemon. Because how is he going to actually build up energy unless he has a Misty in hand? Alright, let's Pokeball and research. We got our Oricorio. So I can't Elemental switch this turn, so we're just going to go ahead and attack for 50, kill him. I'll put the Raikou down. 80 damage. I'd be trolling if I don't Raikou now, right? Okay, I was about to say. Suicune is a monster to go up against, but I think we had it. We kill this Suicune, they have no energy, but if they're running Misty for some odd reason in a 2-energy Pokemon deck, which is weird, then they could have technically killed Zero Aura if I put Raikou down 1 turn early. It's a lot to think about when you're going up against Suicune for 2 energy. Usually you shouldn't run Misty in a 2-energy deck with Manaphy, but I've seen worse. You feel like double Zero Aura is a throw, have 2 Pichus instead? Maybe. Technically, Zero Aura is kind of like a Pichu, because if we start with Zero Aura, we're getting energy regardless. It's just that we're able to actually attack and survive. So, this is the Raikou EX deck. I'm not a huge fan of Lightning. I've said that many times. It did go 4 and 3. It's about half and half. We're running double Zero Aura, double Raikou, 1 Oricorio, 1 Pichu, and 1 Arceus for a heavy hitter. If you don't start with Zero Aura, it does feel bad because then it feels like you can never end up using him, and you might as well just stick to your Raikou for card draw, and then 60 damage with 10 energy to the bench every single turn. And then hopefully you can Elemental switch in the future with Leaf to go to your Arceus, so you can Leaf off of Raikou, Elemental switch, and put that energy on Arceus. That's the idea, or put it on Oricorio if you want. We have a Pichu just in case we start, so we can help ramp up either Raikou or Arceus a lot quicker. Giant Cape for survivability for not only the baby Pokemon, but Oricorio, Raikou, Zero Aura, Arceus. A lot of Pokemon here that can get out of killing thresholds. Double Research, Sabrina for tempo disruption. Cyrus, because Raikou is able to hit a bench Pokemon for 10 damage, so you can just Cyrus them up to the front. Finish them with another 60 damage, or go into your Arceus if you're able to, if you have all that excess energy. Red, so your Arceus can go from 130 damage to 150, or so your Raikou can go from 60 to 80, so you can actually two-shot some Pokemon, because you're doing 60 damage first, and then you're doing another 80 after, so 140. A lot of Pokemon are at that like 140 HP threshold, especially the dogs, all the other legendary dogs that came out. And that's pretty much it. I've seen some other variants of Raikou while I was playing, like Magnezone instead of Zero Aura for a bit more consistency, because again, if you don't pull that Zero Aura early to get that ability Thunderclap Flash to proc, Zero Aura is kind of useless, you know, for doing 50 damage for 2 energy. So you could always go Magnezone and try and ramp up energy, and then Elemental switch to the front if you want to go that route. But this is the deck. It was okay. It was alright. definitely not my favorite deck. All right, new deck list time. Let's try Entei. We're gonna try Entei. Have I seen the new Cursola? Seems kind of cheesy. Cursola. I don't think I have. I don't even know who Cursola is. Alright, let's remove some cards here. We don't need that. All these other ones we have one copy of. I don't know why. I love the new wishlist feature. The wishlist feature for dupes that you do not have that you want. How do I know it's on the wishlist? I don't have double Mamoswine. I don't have double Kangaskhan. We only have one Ursa Ring, but it's from this new update. Oh no, it's from the other update. Ballfish. I'll just add a bunch of Pokemon. If anyone wants to trade, I'm all open. You can't trade 2 stars yet, right? And this is from the new expansion. I guess if anyone wants to trade EXs. I have more than 20 cards already. Oh, dang. There's a limit on how many cards you can have to the wish list. So let's remove a couple. Galarian evolution of Cursola. It's white, meant to represent the bleaching of coral beds, ghost type. Oh, I've seen that one. Is that our first Galarian Pokemon in the game? Let me go up. We're gonna add some EXs here for anyone who wants to trade any EXs. We don't have that many EXs we need. Shuckle is one. I guess Lugia. Oh, Clodsire. No, Clodsire is Paldean. I don't think we have any Galarian Pokemon. Alright, new deck time. Can't we check as well? Galarian. Yeah, this is our only one. We have enough copies of it that we can actually run it. But I think it's Entei time. Alright. Let's move on to Entei. Entei EX. We need extra fire energy, which makes me feel like we desperately want Magby. Do we want magnifying glasses? Or not magnifying, do we want elemental switch? Do we want elemental switch as well? I'm not sure. Magby, Entei. If we start with Entei, it's awful, so I think we want to add Leaf into the deck. What are we throwing in? Entei plus Moltres. If we go Moltres, we don't need Magby. Legendary bird is legendary dog. But then you gotta think to yourself, if you're playing Moltres, why wouldn't you just build Charizard? Genetic Apex Charizard, 200 damage, almost 200 HP. I guess you get to keep the energy on Entei, so you only need 4 energy total. Yeah, I don't know. It seems odd trying to justify adding the Moltres here. There's got to be some other fire Pokemon we could throw in. I feel like Magby has to be the play, right? Like Magby. Problem is, once Magby dies, they only need one more Pokemon to kill, which is their Entei, and then we lose. But if they don't kill Magby, we can still attack for just 2 energy on Entei and do 60 damage. You like Magby better as well. We have 12 cards at the moment. Fire. I mean, we can't do Entei alone. It has to have some other Pokemon in here. Maybe some colorless Pokemon? Yeah, I'm confused on what we want to do here. Heal 50 to one of my benched Pokemon. Oh, Milk Tank sounds funny. Milk Tank with Rampardos. Until this Pokemon leaves the active spot, you do 30 more damage. And you're guaranteed to always start with it if you have a fossil deck like Rampardos. That sounds hilarious, man. We'll play that deck next, don't worry. Milk Tank, Rampardos, I kind of want to play. I mean, I can't think of what to do with this Entei deck, so if I can't think of anything to do with Entei, then we're just gonna swap and do the Milk Tank, Rampardos. I guess there's Flareon. Entei, Flareon. Bro, one little bird is gonna kill us though. Typhlosion. I don't have double Typhlosion. Maybe we'll come back to Entei. Maybe we try the Milk Tank Rampardos, because I just can't think of any other Pokemon right now for Entei. Whereas Milk Tank... What? Oh, I was like, I spelled that. Okay. The newer Ninetales looks okay-ish. I don't think I need... So we can add a lot of trainers in this deck. We have Rare Candy, we have Red Card, we have Oak. Should we go Cranidos as well? I can go Silver if I want. I think we want Giant Cape for survivabilities. On the Milk Tank. Maybe Lady for healing. Maybe Potion. Probably want an Iono as well. Ah, do we? We have Lady, Potion, Giant Capes. Anything to keep Milk Tank alive. I could go double Poke Center Lady. Or at least double Potion or something. I mean, I guess the only way we evolve here is with a legitimate Skull Fossil or Rare Candy Rampardos in hand, because we don't have a stage 1. I'd have to go Cranidos here, just to prevent the bricks. So should I keep Iono in the deck, or should I kick out for more healing? Milk Tank. Alright, this is the deck. This is the Milk Tank deck. Cranidos, Rampardos, Skull Fossil, Milk Tank, Rare Candy, Red Card, Potion 1, Poke Center Lady 1. I don't know, because I guess I don't know. Milk Tank has a dedicated supporter? Wait, really? Wait, I didn't even take a look at the new trainers, you're right. Oh, Whitney. Heal 60. Wait, that's way better than Poke Center Lady. You should be running double Whitney. It's 60 for your Milk Tank and recovers from Asleep, Paralyzing, Confuse. Now, it doesn't recover from Poison or Burn, but everything else seems good. It's still 60 damage, 60 HP. You think just run one single Milk Tank? No way you get a second one after the first drops? Probably true. And if you put down another one anyways and they swap to it, it kind of sucks because it resets the damage. So I guess just a single Milk Tank. So that's the deck list. One Mill Tank that you're guaranteed to start with. And then you got double Whitney. Over the professor, or over the Poke Center lady. Maybe throw in one Lily for the Rampardos. I don't think so, because once Mill Tank goes down, Rampardos will clean up. You want to make Mill Tank be like a tank. Damage boosting supporters. There's two cards we can get rid of. Potion and Iono. I'm down to get rid of Potion or Iono. And we can throw in, say, a Giovanni if you need. Actually, I guess we're fine. There's not that many other options. Yeah, I guess we're fine. All right, we'll keep it as is. Try it out. All right. Deck list has been updated. This sounds like a lot of fun. When ranked mode comes out, I think I'm going to be playing this. If it does well. But I feel like every Rampardos deck has done well. So yeah, I'm excited for this I'm excited for this Mill Tank deck. I'm honestly excited for this. All right, Mill Tank. Oh, I forgot. There's also Poliwrath EX we didn't try. You were cooking with Jumpluff earlier. We got to take a look at Jumpluff. All right, Mill Tank gaming time. There's still Poliwrath, Jumpluff, Entei EX. All right, we're going first. And no surprise, we have Mill Tank as our first Pokemon because this is literally the only Pokemon that you can get. Which means we're in a Giant Cape. They have 4 cards, but they didn't put down any other Pokemon, which makes me feel like they bricked on their hand, so I don't want to red card them. So I'm just going to end turn. Because surely they would have started with another Pokemon unless they had Misty, never mind. And unless they rolled heads on Misty, never mind. I mean, maybe they don't have any other basic Pokemon to throw down. They just do 20 damage. Wait, they're not even going to attack. Wait, why not? Why would you not want to attack? I mean, I'm going to red card then. Oh, expected damage is 0. I thought they... Oh, it's bench Pokemon. I completely thought it was just the opponents and... Okay, never mind. I see now. I see now. I thought it was... Yeah. All right, all right. It's 20x. 20x. Which means my red card might have just helped them out in terms of drawing more Pokemon. Yes, it definitely helped them out. So now they're doing 40 damage. But we can heal that with Potion. At least 20 of it. I'm going to Potion. I don't know if I should have Potioned first, because I could have Whitneyed. It's a trainer. But I'll Potion. Mill Tank. Rolling Frenzy. 40 damage. All right, here comes the 60 damage that we can heal with Whitney. And if they have a rare candy, that means technically Froakie does. We're doing 80. They're doing 80 right now. Uh-oh. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Let's go ahead and Whitney again. Assuming that they don't have another rare candy, then we live another turn. We're doing 100 damage right now. Maybe we needed more survivability, chat. I think we should have added another potion in the deck. Alright, I've got an Iono because we got to find a skull fossil. Okay, we did not cook, chat. We did not cook. I'll admit, I think I blundered. And I think I blundered because I red carded and gave them Pokemon. So I'll take the blame for the first game. I think I did help them with the red card, not gonna lie. Because theoretically we should have been able to just attack. $18 trainer Miltank. Not quite. Alright, we're 0-1. I don't know if... No, more healing would not have helped us that game. We needed something else. Alright, we're going first. We got Miltank in the front. We got Skull Fossil in the back. Against another water deck, which is most likely going to be Suicune. Depending on if it's Suicune in the front, it is Suicune in the front. I was going to say I might or might not put down Skull Fossil. Going first is always a bad thing, to be honest with you, because you want to go second. Let's go ahead and just Professor's Research. I'm going to go ahead and Giant Cape this. I'm gonna one Skull Fossil down and then just Giant Cape. I just want to ultimately thin my hand. But I'm not gonna put down any other Skull Fossils. I'm gonna wait. And the only reason why I wanted to do that was to thin my hand because I don't want to get red carded. That's mainly it. Yes, he does get a little bit more ramp. Unfortunately, he does get more damage, 20 extra. But it's nothing that Whitney can't handle. So I think we're okay. We got the rare candy as well. That worked out. Rolling Frenzy. $30 extra damage. Professor's Research. So now they get to do 60 damage if they don't put another Pokemon down, which means we get to heal exactly 60. But they did get another Pokemon, so they're doing 80 damage, which is quite a bit, because that can two-shot us. Thankfully, we're alive. Whitney to heal. Rolling Frenzy. So I'm trying to think about what we can add to this deck. The Pokemon card that can retreat if you have damage on it to swap would be a good surprise for Skull Fossil, right? Rampardos. So I could one-shot this Suicune. I mean, I guess I am building extra energy anyway, so all I have to do is get to 3 energy and then put the last energy on Skull Fossil. Like, if I had that supporter that could retreat off Milk Tank right now, I could retreat Rampardos and kill. But I can't. I still will put Skull Fossil down. And I'm not going to evolve just yet. I'm not going to evolve just yet because I still don't see him using red card or whatever on us. And I want to keep the Rampardos a surprise in case he swaps to the Palkia. Or burns another, whatchamacallit, Barada. That's also good. So he's giving up on Palkia. He just wants to go all in on Suicune, which is good for us. Because now I can just swing in with my Rampardos. That card draw is insane. Alright, so no matter what, I'm gonna evolve, but let me just Professors anyways. Rare Candy. Rampardos. Energy on the back. Attack on the front. We're looking for a Cranidos or another Rare Candy. The good thing about Miltank is it's only a 1 Pokemon point for the opponent. So when Miltank finally did go down, they only get +1. Same with Rampardos. There's no EXs in the deck. But I do think maybe we got to add some, like, supporters that do extra damage. Maybe like a red, maybe Giovanni, maybe one of each. Just so Miltank can do a little bit more damage, but I don't know. Maybe survivability so Miltank can ramp up is better than 10 extra damage. The ramp is more important, I think. So now my man is stuck on Gyarados. Ooh, I really want to Iono so badly right now, but I have Cyrus in hand to bring it back if you... Ooh, man. Iono doesn't really do anything for him because he has all of his cards. It would more so be for me to try and find Rampardos. So I guess I don't Iono, and then I can just Cyrus next turn if he doesn't try and kill us. So I guess that's going to be the play. Let's just head smash here. So I'm trying to think about what he could possibly do. He could put an extra energy on Gyarados and then retreat and lose all the energy. He could Misty and go up to 4 energy and then attack and kill, which then I would have to top deck. And then we have Iono that we can use to hopefully find it with Rampardos. He could Leaf and then retreat and then just lose 1 energy and then go to someone else. What? The boat? So now it's a 2 retreat cost. I didn't think about the boat. I didn't think about the boat. All right, Cyrus and bring that Gyarados back in. Retreat and discard and go to the Rampardos and we win. We'll take it. It's a good thing we did not Iono, because we would have gotten our Cyrus out of our hand. Ramping up is more important, so survivability. Yeah, survivability is going to be good. Yeah, because other than that, Lyra would be a good option to throw in. But I guess maybe we just keep Miltank in the front until it dies. Like, no matter what, Miltank stays in the front until it dies. And then you go Rampardos. Maybe we just do that. And that makes more sense. Ilima and Lyra would just be useless in that regard. Because swapping off of a Miltank after it's gotten ramped up feels very, very bad. Skippable expansion, you think, sadly? All right, we're going second, and we finally got Miltank going second. So we get to see the power of Miltank with energy advantage. However, they only need 1 energy to attack. So this might be one of our worst matchups. We'll find out. Thankfully, we do have Whitney and Giant Cape. We have a little bit of healing. Let's go ahead and do this. I do think a Sabrina is key here, so they don't evolve and attack for 1 energy, doing what, 40 damage, I think. Sabrina is going to be very strong. Not only do we have weakness type advantage against the Nihilego, but it's going to cost them to retreat off of it if they want to go back. There we go. Rolling Frenzy. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't matter. I'm thinking fighting energy. Oh, we got the elemental advantage. No, we're colorless. We don't have any elemental advantage here on Miltank. All right, so sadly, the Sabrina did kind of slow their tempo down, but they top decked a Celesteela, so it doesn't really matter. They get to do 40 damage, plus the additional 20. So that's very unfortunate for us. I'm gonna put the Skull Fossil down. Let's go ahead and do this. Giant Cape it. And then I'm gonna Whitney, just so I can heal back up. It's a shame Whitney doesn't heal poison, but I guess she'd be OP if that was the case. Hit him for 40, which means next turn we're doing 70 damage. So we can one-shot this Naga next turn. And now they got to start working on someone else. So they're putting energy on Guz, which means I'm going to be an exact lethal unless I top deck a healing. I'm going to Iono because I could technically find a potion. Iono sounds like a very bad idea, especially because I need to find a potion. If it's not a one single potion, I lose the game. Whereas I could wait and hopefully Iono next turn. I think I'm just going to wait. Yeah, I think I wait here. We attack, we go down to 30. Guz kills us. And then we need to find Rampardos rare candy. So I just go ahead, accept our defeat. Maybe we do need more healing in this deck. Maybe we need double potion and a big Malasada. Because a big Malasada technically makes up for the lack of a Poke Center lady. So what should we do? What cards should we kick out for big Malasada? Should we kick out a red card? Should we kick out Iono? What do we get rid of for a big Malasada so we can heal? Wait, they didn't even go Guz because they already do 30 damage thanks to Nihilego double. Yeah, we need that big Malasada. Whitney, Whitney, Whitney. Whitney, Whitney, Whitney. All right, we're 1-2. Kick out Iono. Maybe I don't need both rare candies. How's it going, Ashu? Every expansion is technically skippable because of Dark Ride Giratina. I'm gonna kick Iono out. And I'm putting in Big Malasada. The odds of drawing the same 2 cards is low. I mean, that's what happened. I don't know how we drew the same Rampardos Whitney. All right, so we got a potion. We got Big Malasada just for cleansing. Maybe that's good enough. It's realistically just so we don't get hit with the poison effect. Because we need every kind of survivability for Miltank. This gives us better survivability, better odds. Even if it is just 10 HP, 10 could save us, so... That's the deck. It's updated. Let's jump back in. I don't know. What do you guys think of the expansion so far? Suicune's a lot of fun. I like Suicune. But I haven't really played many of the other decks. I'm also looking forward to the Celebi, the base Celebi. Which they might be playing. They're grass type. We'll find out. Alright, we're going... Whoa, now. Come on. We're going first against Miltank. We got a mirror matchup. No one's been playing Miltank at all today until... Dude, I'm telling you, there's something in the coding where whatever deck you're playing, the game puts a mirror match against you. I played Suicune, and we went up against nothing but Suicune. Once I swapped to Raikou, we played nothing but like Raikous for 80% of the games. And now we swap over to Miltank, and we find a Miltank player. Nah, dude. Something's gotta be wrong with the, something's gotta be wrong here, right? Alright, Miltank versus Miltank. I'm not gonna red card them because it seems like they might be bricking. Or are they bricking? They did just Pokeball. I wasn't paying attention to see if they drew another Pokemon. Yeah, I don't actually know if they drew another Pokemon or not. I mean, we do have a Sabrina. I'm gonna go ahead and Whitney. I do like this, I do like this, Rocky Helmet on Miltank versus a Giant Cape. Because it punishes the opponent as well. I do like that. I might have to steal this idea if he wins, you know? I mean, let's not forget that he did red card me and I lost my Guzma, or else I could have Guzma and got it off of him. But I do like Rocky Helmet here. They're running Poke Center Lady. Interesting. I wonder if they don't have Whitney. Or if they're running Poke Center Lady and Whitney. Now, them running Grass Energy, I kind of expected them to have another Pokemon. But I think the grass is just the default energy you get. Right? Oh, we're cooked, ladies. I'm doing 70 damage. But if I attack, I'm taking 20 from the Rocky. So the only way I win here is if I just top deck a, whatchamacallit? A Rampardos. That Rocky Helmet did so much more damage to me than I thought it would. They got their other Miltank. I mean, we can still win as long as we just find... I mean, them putting another one down kind of helps us out because I can Sabrina if I don't find my Rampardos this turn. Sabrina will slow him down quite a bit. Alright, Sabrina slows him down. That buys me another turn. And once we find one Rampardos, it's done. I mean, technically, Sabrina and Cyrus lets us stall for a long time. We just take 10 damage here. I Cyrus, I take another 10 damage. I get to stall for a little bit. Wait, did he just heal? Wait, he just healed. I can't Cyrus, never mind. But I can Guzma. Come on, we have double Rampardos and a Cranidos. Any one of them will be good. Okay, never mind. It's gotta be Rampardos now since he Guzma'd. Ah, so close. Bricked. So I think we could have won if we had... Yeah, we could have won if we had the Rocky helmet. I think. Yeah, it's on the list, just one sock. So the deck list we have, the first deck that we thought of using is Fanpy, Dawn Fan, and Memory Light. That's the first deck we thought of. We haven't got to it yet. The second deck was Celebi. Base Celebi seems really good. Suicune EX was the third. Entei 4, Raikou 5, Poliwrath EX 6, Altaria 7, and then Miltank Rampardos 8. We're not going in any kind of specific order here. We're just kind of jumping around. All right, so I do think Rocky helmet. Over Giant Cape. And we go double Rocky for the consistency, I guess, right? Now, they had Poke Center Lady, which is big healing. I could go Poke Center Lady and not Big Malasada. It's not like we're going to be using that many trainers anyways, right? Every single turn. And then I guess still keep the potion. All right. Miltank is ready to go again. We're 1 and 2, I think, at the moment, right? Memory Light might actually make Clodsire EX good. Is Green Slime gonna get a Mega Evolution when Megas come out? I don't know about a Mega Evolution. We have a shiny slime I can do. I have a shiny version of the slime. All right, we're going first, and no surprise, Miltank is our first Pokemon. We've gone first quite a bit, and we haven't really had the best luck when we go first, to be honest. Yeah, we haven't really had the best luck. I'm gonna go ahead. We have Rampardos for our candy. I'm just gonna put it down, and I'm gonna end turn. I know this is gonna be fueling energy for that, whatchamacallit, Suicune when he ends up getting it here. But I think it's okay. I mean, at least we got the Skull Fossil down. Don't worry. We'll find our Pokemon. There's one. We just got to find Rare Candy. All right, waiting on the opponent. They're putting energy on Froakie, and I guess they're just gonna double up. Question is, do we want a Sabrina to get an early hit on the Froakie? Or should I still try and just Professors to keep card drawing? Maybe we just card draw? Yeah, card draw was definitely the play. That's not bad. All right, Rolling Frenzy. Because now it stops him from potentially using Rare Candy, Greninja, Cyrus, and killing my Skull Fossil. Which means Rampardos gets to evolve and gets to live. I'm going to hold on to the Sabrina for now. No real reason to try and drop it at the moment. Extra energy is going to keep going here. Rampardos is going down. I don't think I need another Skull Fossil, to be honest with you, so I'm just going to Rolling Frenzy. And now if he doesn't put anything down while we're doing 70 damage, I'll Sabrina off of the Mantike over to the Froakie to guarantee kill it. Oh, he's confident. He's coming in. Never mind, he gave up. He bricked hard on finding the Suicune. I've never seen that, but I'll take it, man. All tied up 2-2. Opinion on the new Mega Howlucha? I've not seen it. Is that just for the Pokemon games? That's not for TCG, right? TCG Pocket. That's for the Pokemon games. To let you in on a little secret, I'm an oldie Pokemon guy. I'm talking, you know, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Pearl, Diamond. I'm old school. I never played Pokemon when Megas came out, to be honest. But I am excited for Megas and Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's gonna be a new experience for me. All right. We got First again. Bro, what's going on with First every single time? So he didn't put any other Pokemon down, and you never want to start with Rayquaza in the front. So I'm going to assume he bricked on his cards, and that's why he's not putting anything down. So I'm not going to red card him just yet. I'm going to play it out. Yeah, I'm going to play it out and just see what he does here. Maybe we red card now because he professored. Unless he just puts no Pokemon down, then I think we just don't red card and keep letting him brick. 5 cards. He has 6 cards in hand, and he doesn't have a single. He doesn't have a single Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just gonna let him brick and just very quick turn for me. Attack for 10 and enter, and that's it. That's it. I'm afraid red card might help him, you know? He's got his own Miltank. What? Miltank with Rayquaza. What is this? Miltank Rayquaza. Let's professors here. We got a Skull Fossil. We got red card. I'll use it now. Why not? Double up on this and hit him for 40. Now, the funny thing is I could Sabrina next turn to swap him over to the Miltank. But I could just let him hit with Rayquaza anyways. That's the big threat. Miltank could just go down whenever we want. Right? So maybe I just let him stay on... Yeah, I think I'm just going to let him stay on Rayquaza. Because it's not like he can kill Miltank and Rampardos. with his random attacks. Gotta get that Rayquaza out of here. 70 damage. So if all of his attacks kill Miltank, Rampardos can kill. And he can't one-shot Rampardos because he's only doing he's doing 160 damage. Never mind. I thought it was 140. He's doing 160, right? How much is my Miltank doing? 100 damage? Ooh. Decent spread. I gotta kill the Rayquaza though. So I'm gonna Whitney. And I think I could swap an attack with Rampardos. Wait, if I do that... No, I'm just dead. Funny enough, I'm going to just potion the Rampardos. I know it doesn't really make any sense. Well, just trust me on this, alright? Just trust me. Because now technically more hits could go to... Wait, it doesn't matter about more hits. Oh, it could live. Rayquaza gets another attack. I mean, Miltank can only do 10 damage. Giovanni lets it... Oh, I got another Whitney. Doesn't matter. Whitney for the win, dude. We have so much healing in this deck. 130 damage Miltank. I mean, even if we didn't top deck a healing, we have 30 HP against a Miltank that's doing 10 damage. Even with the Giovanni, it's doing, what, 20 damage? We still live and we're one-shotting it. So no matter what, we won regardless. But we got a lot of healing in the deck. We got the potion that we used, Poke Center Lady, double Whitney. We're good, man. You played red and blue when you were 10? Alright, I don't think I played red and blue. But I did collect the Pokemon cards, I guess, before I started playing Pokemon Fire Red Sapphire. I had some of the first Pokemon cards. Like, I'm talking old school Pikachu art, Pokemon card, the energy cards. I'm trying to see. What were the other old school ones? My memory's not the best. I'm sorry, I'm old. What's the Seal Pokemon, chat? There was a Seal Pokemon artwork that was also in the packs that I used to open. I'm being very vague. So the Pokemon pack had this card artwork in it. It had a seal type Pokemon that was sitting on a rock. It also had a Poliwhirl art, but I'm trying to remember which Poly art it was. I think it might have been this one. That might have been the Poliwrath art. Oh, it was Seal. Yeah, this was the art back then, I think. I don't think it looked like this, though. No, it didn't look like that. This is the one I'm thinking of, right? Is there a pack? What pack was that? That had this kind of artwork with the other Pikachu, with that Poliwhirl. We have the old Pikachu art. I don't remember those. Oh, I remember Vulpix. The Vulpix art is not here. Never mind. I don't remember these Vulpix. I remember a Vulpix where they were looking to the left. I don't remember. I don't think this artwork. Nah, none of those artworks from the older Pokemon cards. But not that I can remember. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I remember what pack expansion it was in real life. Bro, why can't I find a Ninetales? Alright, fine, you win. You win. Magnemite. Oh, I'm okay. The tail of the Ninetales. I thought it was like actual tail, like an actual tail. No, I don't remember any of these either. Dang, I'm sad. I'm trying to find some art from like way back, but I can't see any that refreshes my memory. That's okay. It's okay. I'm sure they'll keep adding more artwork to the game and then it'll come back to me. Kadabra. What about Kabu? Not Kabutops, but the pre-evolution of Kabutops. Am I doing trades? My trades are open. What am I looking for? I'm looking for old artwork from like one of the first or second or third expansion packs that came out in real life. And if they reused any of that artwork into the Pokemon TCG pocket. There's only a few cards where I remember the artwork because I used to collect the cards. All right, we're going second against Psychic. I can't stress enough how many times we've played Miltank and we've gone first. Like, you want to go second with Miltank so you can start ramping up with your energy. It doesn't matter if they evolve or not. We don't care about their evolutions. We care about us doing damage. So let's go ahead. Energy, red card, drop them from 4 to 3. I'm going to Skull Fossil as well because we have rare candy. So even if they do Sabrina, hey, maybe we can find a Rampardos. Usually you don't want to put down a Skull Fossil because if they end up Sabrina, then you lose all your tempo, all your damage, and that sucks, right? And I feel like Psychic would be the type of deck to use Sabrina. Psychic would 100% be the type of deck to run a Sabrina. I called it. I called it. What did I say? Psychic is the toxic one to run Sabrina, man. That's okay. We're gonna go ahead, just discard this. Chalk it up as a loss. That's our fault for putting a Pokemon card down, or a Pokemon down. Realistically, you should only do it, I guess, once you have a guaranteed Rampardos and rare candy in hand, so you can actually evolve, not just go off of a chance of evolving. But it's okay, right? Surely it's fine. We take 20. He's not gonna attack because he doesn't want to take 20. I don't know what his game is or how much the Gengar does. I think the Gengar Evolve does 70 damage. So I'm gonna Whitney. I don't think I'm making any sense right now because I don't even get a chance to... I don't even get a chance to think about this. I'm just doing it. Don't think, just do. But if for some reason that that Gengar non-EX does 70 damage for 2 energy, then healing for just 20 was still a good idea, I want to say. $80 damage. We got Rampardos rare candy, which means I can go ahead, evolve. Energy. I get to heal. This is basically sealing his fate. Because now he needs to find a rare candy and that Gengar that I was so afraid of. The one that's a non-EX that does 70 damage for 2 energy, which I think does exist, right? He has to top deck it now to kill. But even if he does top deck, we still have Rampardos able to swing back. Giant Cape. I'm doing 100, so it's still in death. Rare Candy. Is it 2 energy? It's the 3 energy attacking Gengar. Never mind. He's going full EX mode. I mean, I don't think it matters, right? Truthfully, I could just swap and attack. But attacking for 100 and then being able to do 130 is more hilarious. So I'm just going to attack with Miltank. We do not swap off Miltank until Miltank dies. No ifs, ands, or buts. He's officially dead though. But he's taking 20, which puts him down to 130, which is exact lethal for Rampardos. Dude, the Rocky helmet on Miltank was definitely the play, man. Your Lily can't save you here. But I guess the concede button can. Miltank, dude, actually kind of hilarious. Nah, Miltank is a funny Pokemon for sure. If I like you, I found a list of cards that reuse old artwork from original sets. Yeah, sure, you can send me a link. I just wanted to know what's the first Kadabra? I'm going off of cards. I think that's from one of the first sets, but I don't think I ever collected it. I'm trying to find Pokemon that I actually collected. That I had the artwork for. Let me see. Kabuto. I think Kabuto, this is old artwork, right? From like the first or so set or whatever. At least it looks familiar. Did I ever get the Gimme Ghoul emblem? We did. You think Blaine, Ninetales, and Entei? Which one? Which Ninetales? The Genetic Apex or the newer one? Send me a link, he says. Instantly auto-modded. I got the link, don't worry. Oh, it's a list of the cards, but I have to look them up though. Okay, I see it. I see it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do it. We're going first. Mantike and Suicune. That sucks for us. Their Suicune gets to get built immediately. Now, I could just Sabrina. I think this is going to be a Sabrina play. Because I don't want to put down a Skull Fossil anyways, and if I don't Sabrina, then they just go Mantike. And they put energy on Suicune, they attack with Mantike, boom, they're all set up, ready to go. I think this is going to be a little bit better. At least I get to do 10 damage to the Suicune. Skip the fluff, let's go ahead and just get straight into the action. At most, he does 60 damage, right? For his bench Pokemon, 80 with Greninja. But I can keep healing with Whitney. So that's going to be the play. We're going to have to hope that Whitney can help us. And Rocky Helmet. I'm not going to put down Skull Fossil because we don't have a Rare Candy or Rampardos. I'd only be giving him more fuel. I'd be helping him ramp up his damage for no reason. So we're going to hold on to the Skull Fossils for now. All right, he gets to attack for 60. Which means I am dead next turn. If I didn't have Whitney. Boom, baby. Whitney going down. Hit him for 40. Oosh. Take him down to 70 while I'm doing 70. Let's see. What's it gonna be? He's got a lot of card draw, so he surely does have a rare candy and Greninja, but I think he's trying to find out if he wants to Aerida to heal or Professors to card draw. And that's why he's taking a little bit here. And I guess we were right. He's going to Aerida instead of the Professors. Giant Cape the back. Energy goes to the Suicune in the back. And here comes another 60. So we got to try and top deck what? Any kind of healing. Poke Center Lady, Potion. Another Whitney would be clutch. Dang, Professors. Okay. So I'm going to Professor's Research. Not much else we can do. He's doing 60, which means he's guaranteed killing us. But that's only if he attacks with the Suicune in the front. If he's not attacking with the Suicune in the front, he won't kill us. He'd have to go to the back. In which case, I'm putting down double Skull Fossil, a Rocky Helmet. And Miltank doing 70. So now if he does attack with Suicune in the front, he dies. Odds are he swaps, loses all energy, and then goes to the Suicune. He's got 4 cards remaining. He's got that rare candy, no doubt. Arguably, he could Water Shuriken the left Skull Fossil. I think I would have. I don't know. I guess he did Professor's Research, so he can't Cyrus. I mean, his only play now is build the Suicune in the back and retreat and lose all energy. Wait. If I... Oh, I guess he's saying that. I guess he's looking to see that I've already gotten. Okay. I guess he's gonna decide that I've already used a whatchamacallit. I've already used a Sabrina. Well. I mean... I don't want him to red card me next turn, so I think I just Guzma now. He's doing 60 damage, 80, 100. I think I just head smash and keep that Skull Fossil in the back. The attacks with Suicune, he's dead. He's already used one Aerida, but I guess technically speaking, he could have had another Giant Cape. So me using Guzma early might have hurt us. We're just kind of afraid of a Mars. I'm waiting patiently. He's doing 80 damage, which means if Rampardos attacks and kills anyone, I take 50 and I die. I feel like his best play is Water Shuriken, the Skull Fossil, and then Cyrus to bring it up. No, don't do everything I'm telling you. Stop. Dude! Oh, I gotta stop thinking out loud. I mean, good players are gonna find out how to combat anyways, right? But lucky for us, we got Cyrus. Not bad, not bad. This feels more like a Rampardos deck than a Miltank, but let's be honest. Who's the MVP on the screen right here? Miltank doing some work. How's it going, Neo? He's listening to me. All right, that's not bad for Miltank. Let's talk about the Miltank deck. And then Tempo Tune has a Entei idea. Lane Ninetales Entei. I'm assuming you mean old Ninetales, right? And then maybe throw Magby in there? I'm not sure. I was just about to say, because you run 18 trainer Milky and lost all of them, you gotta have Rampardos, any kind of Skull Fossil Pokemon, because then you're guaranteed able to... I'll talk about it now. Alright, so this is the Miltank deck that we ended up playing, which is a very funny Pokemon because the ability for Miltank reads Rolling Frenzy, 1 energy, 10 damage. Until this Pokemon leaves the active spot, this Pokemon's Rolling Frenzy attack does plus 30 damage and its Dex. So it's kind of like the Sweets Relay from like many expansions ago. However, once we leave the active spot, we're done. So if they Sabrina you off of Miltank, you lose all of that and you have to start all the way back over at 10 damage. Kind of punishing. So we ended up doing just Rampardos and Miltank for Skull Fossil. You guarantee start with Miltank. You don't put any other Miltanks down because you're not going to be able to ramp up another Miltank. It's different from like Sweets Relay for that example, which means you don't even need any Pokeballs. Once your Miltank dies after ramping up, then you can send in a Rampardos, which is another +1 Pokemon, and then you send in your third Rampardos or Cranidos, which is yet again another +1. So they have to go through 3 Pokemon in order to win, or I guess just your Miltank if you end up bricking on finding Skull Fossil and rare candies. But we do have a lot of survivability here with Whitney, the new trainer that heals 60 HP on Miltank and can cleanse it heals 60 HP for Miltank and can remove Asleep, Paralyze, and Confusion if they are afflicted. So it's a little different from Pokecenter Lady, where Pokecenter Lady can remove Burn or Poison from you. This is just for Sleep, Paralyze, and Confuse, which is very good because you're healing 60 instead of 30. But we do have at least one Pokecenter Lady in the deck just in case we get hit with a Burn or something that we want to cleanse. We have Sabrina and Cyrus because we're not really going to be doing a lot of damage until we start ramping up. So a Cyrus to bring them back is good, or a Sabrina to make them lose tempo is great. Guzma to remove any barbs from the opponent, or Rocky Helmets from the opponent would be nice. Rocky Helmets of our own so they can get ultra punished for hitting our Miltank in the front. And then we also get to dish back 10, 40, 70, 100, 130, so on and so forth kind of damage. It helps us hit those HP thresholds rather than putting in a Giovanni and a red in the deck, especially because we already have so many trainers as it is. And we want to make sure we're healing every turn regardless. And then we have a red card for Hand Disruption and a Potion. And that's pretty much it. We went 5-2 with it. It's an okay deck. Pretty fun, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. You do excel if you're going second, obviously, because you get to start ramping up as soon as possible. But if you're going first, it's not the end of the world, I guess. You can still kind of maybe bring the game back if you can ramp up quick enough, depending on who you're going up against. But that's Miltank, man. A lot of fun to play. Is Miltank charge more power, putting energy? It's just 1 energy to attack. Yeah, it's just 1 energy to attack. Magby, okay. You had so many doubts for this deck, not gonna lie. The Miltank deck was pretty good. Miltank technically did better than the Raikou deck out of the 7 games we've played. Alright, so someone thinks that we should be running Blaine with Ninetales, and I think they mentioned the old Ninetales. Oh, I keep thinking tails, like an actual tail. Yeah, are you talking like old Ninetales? Like Genetic Apex? Or are you talking the Wisdom of Sea and Sky? The Scorching Breath Ninetales? What about Talonflame? Which one, the 90 or the 50? Oh, that's actually pretty good though. 50 damage and they burn the opponent as well for 130 HP on top of that. That's big. And then every extra energy can go to Entei. If I do that, I gotta remove... Ninetales. $10 damage with the potential to knock out an opponent. I'd be a fool not to take that 10. Alright, so now I'm confused. I'm confused on what we want to go with now. Because at first I was going to go Vulpix, but I kind of like this idea with Talonflame. It's a rare candy Pokemon, true, but I think maybe I can not have Magby here. I can keep the Elemental Switch because I can still swap off Talonflame and go into Entei. And then Elemental Switch to get the energy over. I don't know, this feels good. Unless I go Magby to get a better start of not starting with Entei. And then I can still just go into Entei from town. Yeah, maybe I do go Magby. I don't think I go red. 120 to 140 wouldn't really do much, right? Actually, no, it would. 120 to 140 could help with red. So is that the deck? Let me go ahead and make it so we can see. Say EX. Alright, so that is our play. We got double Talonflame, double Fletchling, stage 1, double rare candy, elemental switch for 2 of them. Red, because it takes Entei from 120 to 140, which can knock out a bunch of Pokemon. Magby, because if we start with Magby, we could just go into the Entei. Ramp it up a lot faster. And then double Leaf, because if we start with Entei, that's the worst case scenario, so we want to retreat off Entei no matter what. Is that it? Is that the deck list? Is the Entei EX deck? I'm down to try it out. We'll try a couple of games, as usual. All right, let's try it. Fan P, Don Fan. I might have to try Fan P and Don Fan tomorrow. Same thing with Celebi. So I'm writing it down. I'm writing down Friday, August 29th. Just so I know to play Celebi and Fan P tomorrow. Alright, we're going first. Might as well throw Entei down. And one Fletchling as well. Oh, this is gonna be great. Fire and fire. Wait, I have not... Dude, I know I sound like a broken record by constantly saying this over and over throughout the entire day today. But I have not gone up against a single fire deck until now. This is literally the first fire deck we've gone up against. And it's when we changed our deck to a fire deck. I'm telling you, there's something in the coding. Something. I sound like a crazy person right now. There's something in the coding, man. Alright, anyways, Magby just kind of got us the win here. We literally just have to retreat Entei. We're still able to attack for 60, which is still big damage, and we just win the game. That was a very quick game one. Entei EX doing some absolute work. Magby is definitely necessary in an Entei EX deck, alright? Definitely. That is wild. No, but we haven't played a single fire deck at all today. Like, what are the odds, man? That's some crazy work. All right, let's keep it going. 1-0 so far. All right, we're going second. It would suck if they Sabrina'd us turn one into Entei, but it wouldn't be the end of the world because we still have the legendary pulse. So I'm just gonna start combat. Ooh, Suicune versus Entei. Now, they're able to one-shot us if I fill my bench to the brim. So we want to make sure we don't fill the bench to the brim. We can one-shot him, but we need a lot of fire energy to make it happen. So with that being said, I think we're going to stay on Magby, and I'm just going to attack. Got the Fletchling. I don't know if I want to actually build up my bench or not right now. I'm going to Toasty Toss. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to swing in next turn with Entei for 60. And then I just finish him off with 120. I think that's the play. Because me trying to find a red when I only have one in the deck might not be worth it. But swinging in for 60 and putting third energy on Entei seems like a plan. And then just don't fill our bench at all. Oh yeah, I will Professor's Research. Talonflame seems very good right now. Talonflame seems very good to throw down. I still think I have to wait just one more turn. Just so I can make sure the Suicune dies. I have to have the Suicune die. But putting a Talonflame down would have been pretty cool. All right, they're gonna Pokeball because they could have more bench Pokemon ready to go if I put. They could have all their bench Pokemon ready to go with Red, with Greninja, and they can technically one-shot me, right? We want to make sure they do. Wow. If they have Red, they still win, I think. Mars. Mars means no Red. And they're opting to hit my Magby because they're going to do 100 damage. But why? Oh, I don't have any healing. Once I swing in and kill... Wait, This could be bad for us. I have to swing in and kill no matter what. At this stage, I'm technically dead if I don't. So there's no reason to think about the future of what's going to happen. We just have to let it happen. Because I was going to say, he could technically just put one energy on Froakie and attack for 30. And then Greninja kills my Entei, and then he can kill... And then Greninja can kill my Magby after. That's what I was going to say. Wait, why didn't he go in with Froakie? Oh, another rare candy. Another rare candy Greninja. So unfortunately, I think we're dead. The baby Pokemon can't really do anything. And if we evolve into a Talonflame, we're only doing 70 damage. Yeah, we're not really cooking right now. I guess we can just punish him with the fire. If only we didn't have that Magby. So that's a downside, I guess. Right? Magby against water kind of sucks. Or maybe we need Hand Disruption. Maybe we don't need Elemental Switch in this deck. And I can put in like a red card. I don't know. What do you think? Elemental Switch, yay or nay? I know it's only one game and we have that energy advantage, but we do have double Elemental Switch. And our Talonflame only needs 1 energy to attack, and Entei can still attack with 2 energy. So, I mean... I kind of want to say we don't need Elemental Switch because we have Magby. We're going first, 1 energy, and then we attack with Entei, 2nd energy. No, there'd be no reason to Elemental Switch in that situation. I'm gonna red card. And I'm trying to figure out what the other card should be. Red card for 1. I mean, I could keep 1 Elemental Switch. If we really think... I'm trying to find a scenario for an Elemental Switch and I just can't. Because if we start with... Unless I want to leaf off of Talonflame and then Elemental Switch that energy from Talonflame to Entei, that's the only use case I can see. Anything else, if I want to switch from Entei, like leaf off of Entei, I can just put 1 energy on Talonflame and I'm set. If I start with Magby and I'm going first, I put first energy onto Entei from Magby, and then I switch from Magby free to Entei, hit the opponent for 60, so that's good 60 damage early on. And then I just slow build to 3 energy and then 4 energy. Yeah, there's no reason to elemental switch. So what should I throw in then? I'm trying to think. Barb, Rocky Helmet, Giant Cape, Poke Center Lady. I'm open to any ideas on how to kick out this elemental switch for something. I could always go double red for the double consistency. How's it going, app tune? That's an older deck, app tune. Sylvally, type Null, Gladion, top Ulele, Eevee, Espeon. We want to try out new Pokemon cards because of the new expansion. I guess I could throw Mars in. I could throw Mars in. I could throw Guzma in. I don't even have a Sabrina or a Cyrus in the deck. There's Silver as well. Yeah, why does this deck not have a Sabrina or a Cyrus? I'm losing out on some stuff. I feel like at the very least a Cyrus would be good, no? To bring back a Pokemon that might have gotten burned for Entei to finish or something. Get rid of the stage 1. Wait, why get rid of stage 1? I like the Cyrus here. We already have red, so maybe no red or Mars is needed. Wait, why get rid of stage 1? Alright, that's the deck. Let's jump in and keep going. 1-1 so far. Do I need Double Leaf? Double Leaf is just for the absolute worst case scenario of starting with Entei. So we can guarantee have a lot of time to jump off of Entei if we need to. All right, we're going second here. Pretty sure this is going to be Suicune, Froakie, and Mantike. No, bro. They won turn 1 Misty. Wait, no, we don't have a weakness. Ooh, thankfully we don't have a weakness. All right, Pokeball. That was scary. That was very terrifying. So they have 4 cards in hand. I'm gonna put their 4 down to 3. Because now, out of those 3 cards that they get back, they're gonna need a Rare Candy and a Greninja if they want to actually kill my Magby. And if they don't have those 2 cards I just mentioned, then Entei can one-shot Froakie next turn. Let's see what they do. We got Suicune. Energy goes to Suicune, and they probably just attack one more time. Ah, evolution. So now we got a top. Oh, we don't have Sabrina. All right, so now this is officially awkward. Because we don't have any healing, and that Suicune, I think, can technically one-shot us. I can't leaf to anything. I could technically hit for 60 and then still retreat. He's doing 40. I might have to actually do that. Put the Fletchling down. Problem is, I know he has Cyrus in the deck. I mean, I'm taking 60, 80 per turn. I think I have to do this. No matter what, I'm going to get 2 shots. So I'm going to put the little Fletchling down. Let's Blazing Beatdown. And then next turn, we'll Leaf. Dang, it doesn't even feel good to Leaf. Because that Frogadier lives and they can evolve into the Cyrus, or whatchamacallit, whatever it is. Alright, so I want to keep the energy. So I can one-shot this. I mean, I could technically just lose the energy. No matter what, we're gonna Rare Candy. Talonflame. Question is, do I want to Cyrus and kill the Frogadier while also losing energy on Entei? I think I have to. Let's say I don't. Let's stop and think about this. If I Leaf and do that and attack, they just Cyrus and attack it back, right? If I Cyrus them, then they still just Cyrus and kill my Entei. So I think I don't Cyrus. With that logic in mind, I think I don't Cyrus. We hit him for 50 and start getting burn damage on. Because even if I Cyrus and kill their Frogadier, they just Cyrus with their Suicune in the front. It doesn't change anything, right? I'd rather get some damage on the Suicune if they're gonna do that. Because then we can kill the Suicune, and then Greninja has to try and kill us on Talonflame. I don't know why they had decided to attack that. That's wasted damage that could have hypothetically helped kill Talonflame. And they didn't put any energy. Oh, wait, when did they kill my... Wait, when did they get a +1? Oh, my Magby. Oh, snap. I wished for healing 2 matches in a row. You think maybe I add some healing to the deck? So with Entei in the front, we do have card draw that I don't really need Fletchinder. Or Fletchinder, whatever. But ideally, going from a Magby dying to an Entei dying isn't the best case. We want to have Talonflame in the front, attacking. Oh, Talonflame's dead. Entei gets to swing in. Because Talonflame already has a lot of HP, the same as like Entei, right? And it's a different weakness type. It's lightning. So we definitely want to make sure Talonflame is the one dishing out the damage, and not Entei. We don't want to go Magaby into Entei. We want to go Magaby into Talonflame into Entei as the last Pokemon. So am I just not getting lucky enough to find my Fletchlings? Or do I need to add healing to the deck? Maybe too early to say. Let's keep going. I'm not sure what other healing items I'd want to add. We might get what we want here. We're going second with a Fletchling. I mean, I'm down to double Fletchling, because losing both Fletchlings into an Entei is still good. They go +1, another +1, and then finally Entei cleans up. This might be a no Magaby game that we have at our hands. Alright, they got their type null. They got 4 cards in hand. Kind of tempted to red card, but since they are running lightning energy, I'm assuming they didn't find their other Pokemon. Alright, never mind. They might have found it. Interesting. I think this is going to be a clear red card. Go from 5 to 3. It's too good to pass up on. Question is, do I want a Magaby? I don't think so. I'm going to keep 4 cards in hand because it might be enticing for them to want to red card me back, which I kind of want. I don't really care about these cards I currently have in hand. Nice. 1 more heads and he's dead. But I think Fletchling, yeah, we got the Fletch Finder that does 40 damage. So we can technically one-shot if he doesn't evolve here on type null. He found Zero Aura, but I think it's too late, right? Zero Aura doesn't do any good for him. He's gonna opt to evolve. So us finding another Professor's Research and a rare candy, and then Talonflame would be key. Okay. So I can choose to attack here with Fletch Finder. But then if he has a trainer in hand, he just one-shots and I have nothing to counter after the fact. So I don't think we do that. I think instead, I'm going to evolve the back. Get the 1 energy on it, so it's ready. And then I guess I just quick attack and hope that we land heads again. We'll take another heads. So even if he doesn't use a trainer here and just goes in for the raw attack, 50 damage, we get to kill him with Fletch Finder. And he loses both double. Aww. Maybe I shouldn't have evolved yet. Because now I need to land heads 1 more time in a row. 3 times. Oh, maybe I should not have evolved just yet. Well, that's a feels bad. I mean, if I don't land heads and I put down Magaby and he kills, Magaby can't do anything, so I'd rather us just lose the game if we don't actually kill here. Let's see. 1 more heads, Pichu. We'll take it, man! All right, they've got no energy. We've got all the energy. And no Entei in sight. Come on. Pokeball research. Anything. Talonflame. Mars. There goes Talonflame. Still looking for a rare candy. They've got a singular card in hand. Come on. Rare candy. Rare candy. Rare candy. It's a Magby? Bro! I have double Entei. How do we not get a... Should I just switch into Magby here? Because there's a chance he doesn't have Silvally, and he could do 20 damage, and my Magby's alive. Like, there might be a possible chance, one slim sliver of chance and hope, that he doesn't have Silvally in hand, and he lands Tails, and we get to live one more turn, and maybe I can find a rare candy. No Silvally, but he does have Cyrus. He's got it all, man. Sad thing is, we just now got our Entei. Alright, so I could technically swap to Entei and try and slow build, but he needs 2 energy to retreat off of type Null to go to Oricorio. Or if he evolves into Silvally, he wins. But if he evolves into Silvally anyways next turn, I think I just chalk up that he wins the game. I think I have to take this risk, kind of like I did with the flips, and then just Magby. I think I have to Magby here, right? Actually, let me think about that. If I don't Magby, if I do Magby, I go up to that, 3 energy, I attack. 2 attacks and he's dead. If I don't, I attack next turn, 2 attacks and he's still dead. Wait, we lose the game because he has an Oricorio and I have no other way that I can do damage to the Oricorio. Yeah, we just lose the game. Entei is my only last damaging Pokemon. It's an EX Pokemon. Alright, rough matchup, I'd say. I can't tell if it's because we bricked or if it was because of the evolution too early. Maybe it was the evolution too early. We're going second, and we got Magby. So this could be very good if we can find an Entei, because we can start building up energy very quick on him, and we have energy advantage or elemental type advantage against the Execute. Memory Light. Oh, that's in case he wants to evolve but still use Growth Spurt. That's interesting. That's the first time I'm seeing Memory Light in action. We did find our Entei. Found 2 of them, in fact. I think I'm just gonna put both Enteis down, just to thin my hand, and then I'll help him thin his hand a bit. And then we'll Toasty Toss. So Entei gets to kill Execute here, no matter what, unless he evolves. And we don't have to worry about evolution with that Aerodactyl in the back. Grass energy. How are they going to get grass type energy? Oh, because they have the memory lamp. memory, whatchamacallit. Okay, Alolan Executor lets you run different team comps because you only need 1 energy. We're seeing it for the first time and seeing what kind of use case scenario you can use it in. This is a pretty good use case scenario. Especially because he has Will in the deck too, right? So if I try to go to Entei right now prematurely, I could die. I can't even go in with Entei at the moment. I have to wait. We have to try and find our red. Talonflame. It's Toasty Toss. Build up this Entei. Alright, so we got 1 Entei ready to swing in for 120 damage. I am still scared. All it takes is 1 single Sabrina and a Lucky Heads, and he can kill my Entei. Ooh, so he's gonna just ramp up again on Executor. That's risky, because if I top deck my red, he's dead. Did not top deck, unfortunately. But I get to get out of the danger zone and go Talonflame. Hit him for 70, burn him up. I just have to hope he doesn't have Will in hand. Because I think that's what he's trying to wait for. He's waiting for Will, which is why I didn't want to put extra fighting energy on it to attack. So now we're going to try and just accelerate and go fast. Alright, he's got Will. Guaranteed to land, which means we're guaranteed to die. I'm gonna go Magby here because we get a free retreat and I get to actually think about where I want to go. I think we're gonna go with the other Entei, the one that has just 1 energy, because we'll still kill the Alolan Executor. Another Fletchling, why not? Maybe we can evolve it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go 1 energy Entei, attack, kill, and then I swap to the other Entei at full HP and hope they don't have a Cyrus. Right? That's probably the play. Alright, beatdown. Trying to think. We don't have a Sabrina. A Sabrina in the deck would be very nice. I guess it's fine. We'll do damage on the Aerodactyl here. And we have a Cyrus in the deck. We're looking for a rare candy. Red card. I mean, that could technically help us. Ooh, red and he's dead. He did help us. So even if he does have a Cyrus in hand, too little too late, I get to switch to Entei. I don't even need Leaf. I can just swap and lose the 2 energy here. Swap, lose the 2, go to Entei, and then red and it's over. Nice. Thank you, opponent, for using the red card. Much appreciated. We'll take it. Entei doing work. I can't kill him with red? What do you mean I can't kill him with red? We just did. That's why we got double Entei. Oh, you meant the Executor? Oh, my bad. No, we could kill the Executor with red. Because, fire weakness type, right? The Alolan Executor is weak to fire. With 4 energy, we're doing 120, 140. He goes down to 10, and then red will finish him off. right, we're going first. Ooh. And we have Magby and Entei. Oh, that's beautiful. This is a beautiful thing to see. We get to ramp up on Entei and kill the Eevee. Because we get to go first, we get to actually ramp up with Magby first. They don't get to evolve, which means they're stuck at 60 HP. Oh, that's very punishing. Another Magby, a Fletchling. I'm just going to go ahead and throw the Fletchling down and the second Entei as well. And then we're going to Toasty Toss. Thin our hand. And we are ready to swing in next turn. Free retreat cost. 60 damage. They'd have to actually Giant Cape this turn, or the Eevee in the front goes. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right, Toby. I'm stupid. I forgot. A Alolan Executor is not an EX. Thinking about that last match right now, you are absolutely correct. I would have needed a Giovanni. Alright, so they most likely put energy on the Eevee in the back because they know that this Eevee in the front has no chance of surviving unless they want to waste the energy just to find a friend. If they're desperate enough for that. I'd 100% put energy on one of the back Eevees and Chaku. Whoa, now calm down, partner. They had a Giant Cape. All right, how much HP does this thing go to? Oh man, oh man, oh man. I can't believe they did that, to be honest. You know what? I think I'm okay with it, though. I think I'm okay. I'll skip the doing 60 damage and go straight to the 120 damage. Because if they do end up killing my Magby somehow, then I can just switch to my Talonflame and start swinging in for 50 plus the burn. And we'll save Entei for last, which means I can build up double Entei and swap off whenever one of them gets weak, you know? So we're gonna keep ramping this Entei. They got double card draw, but their energy's on the front Pokemon, so they gotta evolve the front. $100 damage. And that's all of their energy. Alright, I was going to go Talonflame, but Entei gets to kill and clean up all the energy. So we're going to go Entei here. I'll still evolve into Talonflame anyways. And I want Professors to try and find the red. There goes the red. Let's put down Pokemon to thin our hand so he doesn't try to red card us or anything. Kill the Sylveon, go up +1, and as long as he doesn't red card or Mars us, we can red next turn and kill the Sylveon. But even if we don't kill in one shot, we have a Cyrus somewhere in the deck, so I can still attack, make one of them weak. Oh, he's not going in, never mind. He's not going in with the other ones. Maybe it's one energy Espeon. Wait. Sabrina, take my Magby, please. Yeah, by all means, get me out of the danger zone. Because if it was that one energy Espeon that does damage based off of the energy accumulated on the whole field, that would have been scary. He would have been doing what? 80 damage? 20, 40, 60, 80 damage to us, I think, for one energy. Alright, anywho, I think he knows what's going to happen now. We're coming back to Entei. Red's going in. To be honest, if I didn't have red in hand, Talonflame would have been a better play. Because we have 130 HP and we get to hit him for 70. And he still has to two-shot us on Talonflame, only to go up +1, which still doesn't get him the win. And then he has an Entei to deal with that has 4 energy. So yeah, him using Sabrina kind of helped us out more than hurt us. I think maybe we just need a different partner for Entei. Talonflame is new, but isn't too viable. I'm kind of liking it right now, but it is kind of weird going from Magby into Entei, but then trying to switch from Entei to Talonflame. It is kind of weird. I noticed you don't have 2 full art Enteis yet. What's up with that? We're not that lucky. We do have 2 full art immersive Suicune and a gold Mantike. So I'm obligated to say that the Suicune deck is my favorite. What do we think about Jumpluff EX? I haven't tried it yet. He lost when he evolved into Sylveon non-EX. True. How's it going, Monster? All right, we're going second, which means we get Energy Zangoose. Wait, what? If this Pokemon is in the active spawn, it's damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon. Do 20 damage back to it? And it has a... Wow, so I'm taking 40 damage. Should I do it? Should I attack him? If I... Oh, man, I was gonna say, if I find a Magby, I could just Magby Entei. I found a Magby. Double. I think I just Magby Entei. Because I don't even have a guaranteed way to evolve into my... whatchamacallit. I think I'm going to double Fletchling as well. Yeah, we're going to do this. Because I'm assuming I can make him kill both my Fletchlings before he gets to an Entei EX. Didn't expect a Zangoose. That's a new one. What was that, Pokemon Com he just did? What is he looking for? Does Zangoose evolve into anything by chance? Should I be on the lookout? Alright, so he'll one-shot me. I think I'm just gonna keep going. Ramp up. Because if it doesn't evolve in anything, I mean, it's dead, right? If it attacks with 2 energy, I do 120, it's dead. Let's find out. Nothing. All right. So this is going to be a clear go Entei and kill. Because we were able to ramp up quick enough. It does not have any evolutions. Sucks for him, but good for us. Let's go ahead and red card him, take him from 5 to 3. And let's blast. We do take 40 damage back, 20 from the counter and 20 from the Rocky, so we go down to 100. However, he has no energy, and I don't see this Hoppip guy in the back being able to do anything. Oh, wait a minute. It's the Jumpluff EX, I'm thinking. Is that a stage 2? I'm really hoping it's a stage 2. I'm hoping Jumpluff is a stage 2 and not a stage 1. Because then we made his chances of finding it a lot harder thanks to our red card. Whew, I think it is a stage 2. He retreated. It is a stage 2? Alright, nice. I'm gonna rare candy the other Fletchling, and then we're gonna leaf out. And the main reason why we want to rare candy and not just evolve the stage 1 is because if we rare candy, it gets rid of 2 of our cards in hand. And then all we need after that is just 1 more Talonflame, and we can just immediately evolve into stage 2. We don't even have to worry about finding another. Okay, yeah. Talonflame doing work, man. I love being able to swap off Entei into Talonflame. Whew. We'll take it. Skip Bloom is the middle evolution. Alright, so it feels good that our red card did disrupt his rare candy stage 2 evolution. So far, so good. I'm liking the deck. It feels alright. It's not my favorite. I still like the Suicune. It's so good. Suicune is so good, but Entei feels okay. And I don't even think this is his strongest partner. I feel like Talonflame could easily be swapped to something else. Alright, we're going first, and we have Magby, and we have a Pokeball. We have a very good chance of us finding an Entei, and if we can start with Entei, it's basically GG. Ilu. Come on, Entei, 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 Entei! Alas, nothing. I mean, if we can find a rare candy and go Talonflame, that's still a good start on Guzz. That would still be a very strong start. I knew I should have played my red card against his forehand. I mean, actually, wait, we got Talonflame, rare candy. Actually, I think he helped us out. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad, chat. All right, now I gotta find out who to go to. I think we go Talonflame on the right. Part of me wants to just do 60 damage though. But if he removes all my energy, then I'm dead, right? If he removes even one energy on Entei, it's over. Whereas, if I land heads on this... Oh. Alright, we got lucky on the heads. We got lucky on the heads. Alright, he's opting to give up on Guzz. He's deciding that it's over for him, right? So he's probably just gonna grind core here, but it won't matter. I can leaf and then go to my Entei and attack. I'm gonna not leaf in Professors. I kinda just wanna... I kinda just want to attack here with Talonflame. I think that's going to be the play. So I'm going to put energy here. I'm going to red card and get him down from 4 to 3 because he probably is holding on to some Lucamines in hand. And then I'm going to Talonflame, Searing Flame. The main reason why is because if we attacked with Entei and killed him He Tyrannical Holes next turn, right? On his Guzz. Onto my, whatchamacallit? Onto my Entei. At the very least, I can kill him with Talonflame. Force him to Tyrannical Hole on the Talonflame, and then I can Entei him twice. Kill him unless he's running red. That's going to be the scary part. I'm down to take this play. We got Leaf back. How the heck did we get Leaf back? All right, say goodbye to Leaf because Leaf is going away again. I mean, I don't think we need any other cards. All right, let's see. Did he find that Lusamine again? He did find Lusamine. He's got the energy. Tyrannical Hole is coming in. Now we have to hope he doesn't have red. So I'm assuming him playing it out means he also has red. Another way to win. But we got to call his bluff. We got to hope that he doesn't have red. All right, come on. No red. No red. No red, no red, no red. Come on, use a Professor. Use something else. I'll take that. Come on, don't hit. Please, no. We'll take it. We'll start doing 120. He's going to have to grind core here, but even if he does, I hit for 60. He'd have to remove... He'd have to grind core and remove 5 energy for me to go down to 0. He's going to have to land 5 heads. Here comes the grind core. 5 heads? 0 heads. We'll take it, man. Guzz, you're gone. Get him out of here. Entei, there's a new beast in town. We're not talking about mythical. What's the Guzz beast called? They're called something beasts, right? They're called something beasts. Either way, there's a new beast in town, and that's Entei. Ultra beast. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh, forgive me. Oh my. Alright, this is the Entei EX deck list. For the record, it was Ultra Beast. We found out. Chat helped us. The Entei EX deck, we went 5-3 with it. It's okay. Maybe there's a better partner than Talonflame, honestly, but I do think Magby is key, and you want Magby in the deck. But we are running 2-1-2 for the stage evolution on Fletchling Talonflame with Rare Candy, so a 2-1-2 setup. Magby double and Entei double. Pokeball double because we do have, what, 6 basic Pokemon. Double Leaf because if you ever start with Entei going first, you do not want to be on the front line with Entei. Like, imagine going first with Entei without energy advantage. That feels really bad. So double Leaf for the consistency on leafing off of Entei into a Magby to start building up energy. Double Professor's Research, a red because you can use red on Entei and go from 120 damage to 140 damage against an EX Pokemon and one-shot other Pokemon out there, like Darkrai. I can't think of any other Pokemon off the top of my head. It's been a long day. Entei, other Enteis out there. I can't think of any other Pokemon off the top of my head. It's been a long day. I've been playing Pokemon for the past couple of hours. But, you know, 140 is a lot of thresholds you can hit. So we do include one red card for hand disruption and a Cyrus to bring back Pokemon just in case we can't finish them off if we're using Talonflame for 50 damage or Entei for 60. And that's pretty much it. Again, this is literally day one. The expansion just came out like 6 hours ago or 10 hours ago or something like that. You're going to see a lot of different Entei decks. And we'll probably make different iterations and different versions of Entei if we can find a better partner for him as well. Maybe Ninetales, someone recommended. Typhlosion, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. But for now, this was the deck we used. It was pretty fun. That's it. Did a 10 pull for the new set? Got almost nothing. Standard luck for you? Ain't no way. I got, in the first 20 packs we opened, we ended up getting a gold card. Poliwrath next deck tomorrow. Alright, so let's see. Let's talk about what decks we can play. I forgot all about Latios and Latias. Alright, so I am happy to say that we did get all the legendary dogs done with. All the dogs are done. The only other EX Pokemon left are going to be Poliwrath and Jumpluff. Which is one energy. You may switch to Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, Jumpluff. I feel like you want to go Jumpluff with Oricorio. 70 damage to keep swapping. That seems fun. Or Jumpluff with a Pokemon that has a counter attack. So I'll write that down on the deck list. Jumpluff plus Oricorio. Or Jumpluff EX plus counter-attack Pokemon. You got Craw, Daunt, and Stoutland. Yeah, Stoutland's also great because you force the opponent to have extra energy to attack. So I wrote it down just to give us an idea on Jumpluff. The other decks that we're going to be trying out, there's Celebi, Base Celebi. We'll probably come back to Base Celebi. Let's get the EXs out of the way. Poliwrath and Jumpluff EX tomorrow, 100%. And I also have written down Phanpy plus Donphan and Memory Light. The new Pokemon tool. So I think we put those at the top. For wait, tomorrow is Friday, right? Wait, tomorrow is Friday, not Thursday. Oops. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm not gonna be on tomorrow for Pokemon. No Pokemon tomorrow, but Pokemon on Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday, Sunday will be Pokemon. I'm going to be working on the videos offline for the decks that we just played. So we'll have videos going out throughout the next couple of days. Have I looked at Slowbro? Yeah, I've seen Slowbro. Every Pokemon tool you discard. Wait, do I not have Slowbro? Is it Slowking, I think? Yeah, Slowking. For each Pokemon tool that gets thrown out, you do 50 more damage. Seems really good for just one energy, and it's a stage 1. And then there's a Pokemon card where you can search the first 4 cards and add those Pokemon tools. So I was going to do 18 Trainer Slowking. I can put it on the list, 18 Trainer Slowking plus Merchant Supporter plus Pokemon tools. I'm down to do that. You want Crawdaunt and Stoutland, like as a deck on their own? Just both of those? Friday, am I on? I won't be on Pokemon tomorrow. No, but I'll be back on Pokemon. I'll be back on Pokemon on Saturday and Sunday. And then we'll be taking the Monday off as well. So Friday I'm taking off, which is tomorrow, and then Monday I'll be taking off. But I will be on Saturday and Sunday, which will give us enough time to play like 8 more decks. We try and do like 4 decks in a day, I guess you can say. I didn't mean to rhyme there. So yeah, we have plenty of time to get through different decks. We only have 2 more EXs to work on. 18 Trainer, Slowking, and Phanpy. That's 4 different decks. Crawdaunt, Stoutland, 5 Altaria, 6. So yeah, don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to get through all these decks. A Water Sylvally deck can be really solid. I can have Arid as a supporter. Maybe. I think I'm just done trying out Sylvally right now. And we're trying to use some of the newer Pokemon. It would be nice to try Typhlosion with one of the newer Pokemon, but I only have a single Typhlosion. So I have to try and trade for that. Anywho, chat, I thank you guys very much for hanging out and being here. Much love, much appreciated, all of that good stuff. I will be on again Saturday for more Pokemon. I'll be uploading YouTube videos, clips, etc. on the YouTube channel for the new decks that we played today. So I'm gonna be working. You guys take care of yourselves. Best of luck wishing and opening packs. And I'll see you guys again next time, Saturday. 2,500 for another Mantike. All right, I'll catch you guys next time. Much love. Take care. Thanks for hanging.